Sup nerds? It's your boy, Axel Benedict. Are we ready to watch someone start to dev games, get distracted, and do nothing for 4 hours? I know I am. Please. Jonas Frog just redeemed Streech.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. Jesse, I was gonna respond, and then I was like, we're about to start, so I might as well wait to respond now. Nervous is totally understandable. Jesse, for that. Yeah, so you did the technical interview today, and as always, feel like I'm a lousy interviewee. But we'll see. I'm sure you did absolutely fantastic. I feel like most everybody feels like they are not a good interviewee. However it be said. However it would be said. But yeah, no, I'm sure you did absolutely fantastic. I know how to code. I don't always know how to talk my way around the definitions and acronyms, or why best practices are better, but it was a pretty fun time. Yeah, I understand that 100%. When I was first getting into web dev stuff and I was doing like an internship, it was bad because like the lead web designer was kind of like over me, and anytime he'd come over and be like, how's this thing going? I'm like, it's going great. And he's like, cool, yeah, just show me what you're working on. And just I would instantly forget everything. I didn't know how to code. I didn't know how to do anything, and I'm just like, ugh! So 100% get that. But yeah, everybody, welcome, everyone over on Twitch. Holy smokes, I'm having a really tough time already, and we're just literally getting started.
When you get a chance, absolutely no rush. I sent you Gizzard, the Dizzard Blizzard Wizard Lizards theme.
I did see that notification on my phone. I haven't looked at it yet. Today has been absolutely crazy, but I'm gonna look at it. Because I am super excited for it. Let's see. Catching up. Sounds like you got a new magic deck. What'd you get? Unless, of course, you already answered that. Then I'll get to that. Then, of course, Jonas redeemed stretch. So, everybody, let's get this stream started off with a nice old stretch. Here we go. And the other way. Oh. And who could forget the favorite? Backwards. Oh. Whew. A great start. I'm gonna mess with my green screen, too. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh, those are the cords. Those are my headphone cords. Like, why am I seeing a black line? Cords, of course. Always has been. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Well, thank you for that stretch. Let's see. It's BGW with Taimna and Ikra Shadiki. Alright, maybe asking you what you got in your magic deck is not the best question I can ask because I have no idea what the freak that is. Well, Loki, evening. Glad you're here. Welcome. And Unknown Artist, glad you're back. Come on in, sit on down. We are just getting started. I pulled a Cecil in the Final Fantasy set. Oh, now you're saying things that I understand. I understand Cecil, and I understand the Final Fantasy set. if I was more into Magic, I would buy them because I absolutely love Final Fantasy. I don't know if I could justify, though, not really being into Magic as much, though. It's going. Tweak something in my back, but otherwise good. That is a terrible feeling, and I am sorry. Oh, my goodness. Also, I completely forgot. Wait. Sorry, I'm going to get caught up really quick. Let's see. I've been doing good. Decided to learn Godot. Absolutely fantastic choice.
My deck is as toxic as it can get. Literally. It's all about dealing toxic counters to players. 10 toxic is an instant death.
That sounds extremely toxic. Let's see. I decided to do that a couple days ago. Did not continue yet. Probably will. I believe in you. I know you will. David, evening. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Not to be confused with Unreal, the Epic engine. That is true. It is not the Epic engine. It is an Epic engine. We'll get that right. Okay, also, for anyone over on YouTube, I don't know when this happened, but apparently there is a top fans section now. I don't know where it came from. I don't know when it started. I mean, obviously sometime between Sunday and now. But yeah, so if you're over on YouTube, you can now get experience. I believe it's from, like if you chat, the more you watch, you get experience. And then you become the #1 fan. So happy day there. Again, not sure how it got turned on or where it came from or what milestone I hit to enable that, but yeah. So Jesse, you are now the top #1 fan of the Paste Eating Club. Congratulations. and Autumn __ is in second for some reason. Well, it's because you're actually there. So there you go. If you want to earn experience points, go watch on YouTube, but don't. Because I want you also on Twitch. Open up a second tab, and then go watch in both. Might as well. Paste is taste. Paste is taste. Let's see, if it doesn't go well, I have another interview set up next week for another place. Well, I've got my fingers crossed, and again, yeah, if this one doesn't work out, I'm sure the other one. Friend Def says, all right, bet. Yeah. I mean, if you want to watch in both places. Not gonna say no. Mason, welcome. Glad you're here. Pick a number, Moon Man. Ooh, that's right. All right, we're gonna start off strong. Picking a number. We're gonna go with. We're gonna go with. 83. 83 is my number that I'm picking. Going with it. I have 2 tabs open. Don't worry. Thank you, Autumn __ I appreciate that. We lost some redeems, didn't we? I do believe I turned some off because I was reworking some of them. I did turn back on highlight my message, so if anyone was missing that one. Let's see, which one did I turn off? I know I adjusted some things, but now I do not remember which ones I turned off. I was trying to clean up things because, before we actually get started on things, oh, let's get this bread. There we go. Now we got 1, 2, and 3 over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's mainly because talk on Twitch, chat, but YouTube video is faster by like 10 seconds. Oh, really? I did not know. My drawing software crashed and I lost the comic I was working on. No! That is the worst feeling in the world. Nothing worse than losing a creative project because something crashes and there isn't a more recent save. Not good. Not good. I am so sorry. Well, hopefully you're able to, like, in your mind's eye, retain what you've done, and hopefully it won't be too bad to get back. I hope. Fingers crossed. Wrong number? Dang it! Oh well. Making progress in the job hunt, slowly but surely. Well, yeah, it's that is a rough place to be, but I believe in you. I believe in you, Mason. Let's see. You can have bread, but we have to use the paste to glue the cheese to it. No meal, unpasted. It's true. It's pretty nice. Not on YouTube anyway. So I'm the diplomat. Jesse, show me your paste. Hold up now. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know how it's. I don't understand how the experiences work. But apparently, Autumn __ you also have 75 experience points now, as well as Jesse. Good times. Jesse, you better talk now. Please return me to number 3. I don't control it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I don't control it. I think it's all automatic. Maybe. I did make something new, something else done through, though posted in Discord. Let's see. I always found Twitch to be faster, but dependent on the streamer location. I guess that's true. Depending, I'm pretty sure that you're both over on the East Coast. I don't know. I don't know why one would be faster and one wouldn't be. Who knows? Cool man Chill 69. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. Is the on-screen chat broken? Oh no! That's my bad. I turned it off because I was doing things. I forgot to turn it back on. That is my bad. I apologize. Okay, so really quick, we do have an update for the monster fighting game. It is a new month, and I think we decided, or I kind of decided and announced it, that each month we would reset our save, start fresh, and yeah. So I wasn't able to get anything like the achievements or things like that in there, unfortunately. I'm probably I'm gonna try and keep track manually of some things we can account for later. But there are a few changes that have been made. So we'll kind of go over them once we actually get to this point. But level ups, there are now, I believe, like seven different like skill points that we'll be able to spec into. So there's that. So make sure to be ready to vote. There are only 2 available at a time though. So every time we level up, it'll work like a skill progression tree. And so as we level up, there will be 2 different skills that we'll be able to perk into. And so it's still like, you'll have like the +1 for the D4s, the D6s, and the D8s. There are also things like critical hit chances, the amount of gold that we can get, the amount of experience we can get. So there'll be all that good stuff. There's also a gold shop now. We will talk about once we get to the gold shop. So let's see. What else? Oh, there's also, by popular demand, mostly by people refusing to fight it, there is now a new mechanic if we ever come across a good old puppers again. So if we come across Cerberus, maybe we will not be fighting the Cerberus. Maybe there will be something else that we have to do to be able to get past the Cerberus. So I can't promise that we'll see it tonight, but more monsters we kill, the higher chance that we'll have to see one. So yeah. So I'll re-explain everything once we. Let's see here. Holy smokes! It is so weird seeing. I see all of the like the purple chat, like the top fans here, and it's kind of bizarre. It's kind of bizarre to like see them in the chat. I like it, but let's see. We're all tied. There we go. Pace for everyone. Can I keep my number 3? Maybe Jonas. Maybe. I feel like it's gonna have to be a fine line you can walk. You'll have to not get too much experience, just enough. Where is chat, by the way? Oh, I did fix that. There we go. I'm so good at being the best. Hello, non-pace havers. On Twitch, I have so many icons. I take up 2 lines on the on-screen chat. It's true. That's true. You do have a lot. You do have a lot, which is always fun. And Klaus 7700. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. We're just getting started. We're getting through the introduction parts of the stream, and then we're gonna get started. So glad you're here. Hopefully it'll be a good time for you. Okay, so really quick, we're gonna come over here to Discord. That was a weird. Okay, I like that. That's a little less concerning than pulling this up and just all of a sudden seeing a BB gun that Nick had posted last time. All right, let's go over here to the art channel. Ooh. I like it. Lost the comic art, but I did make this. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, that actually reminds me. Something I need to implement right now. I need. What the crap would this be? Oh. So I adjusted where the sounds are coming from, because I thought it made more sense to have the sounds coming from the game versus the sounds coming from the Twitch alerts. But now only I can hear them. I need to get that working. So really quick, I'm just gonna get that really quick. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. I love that. I also like the GIF. It's very nice. Okay, where would the frig would this thing be? Monster Fighter, properties, capture audio. Yes, go. So now we've got Monster Fighter. If I change this, properties. Nope. Oh my gosh. There's so much going on. What do I do? Oh, here we go. Advanced audio properties. We go over to Monster Fighter. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm gonna do monitor and output. There we go. Switch this to, let's see, the alerts are on 1 and 5. 5. Okay. Can everyone hear those sounds again now? Let me know. Let me know. This dude's going down. Okay, let's see. Hi, Klaus. I abdicate, by the way. I came here just to say hi to Jesse, and that's it. I have responsibilities on Twitch. That is true. That is true. Have fun on Twitch, chat. I'll keep the face warm. Keep it good and ready for newcomers. That's true. Go moderate the uncontrollable Twitchers. Hey, there we go. No puppy. Let's see. Yeah, Klaus. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Doing well. How are you, Klaus? Jesse is also doing well. I did also try, mostly. So I tried looking into hiding all of these things from the Twitch chat. I came from the depths. They came from the depths of my brain. That's understandable. Well, it looks absolutely fantastic. I love it. So I tried looking into a way. Do I get mana the more I chat? I don't think so. I think it's just over time, and also like if you are a subscriber, then I think you get more. I think. Man. No puppers. You get mana for just chilling in chat. That's true. Yeah, just chilling, and yeah, and then you get like a multiplier if you are also a subscriber. Just saying. Okay. All right. So, oh, that actually, yeah, that reminds me. Can we hear the sounds? Yes, no, like the spell sounds. If not, that's totally fine. I just want to see if people can hear them. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, they're now coming from RPG Maker itself, so I just wanted to make sure that it's actually working. I can hear it. Great. Fantastic. If it's too loud, let me know. I've noticed getting it when I type for the first time in that specific stream. Oh. Yeah, so it does give you points over time, like the channel points over time. I don't know how often, but then it also does do like a bonus thing. So you literally don't have to do anything. Like you could turn on the stream and you could walk away from your computer or your phone or whatever, and it would just generate points for you very slowly. Then I think there's like a booster pack or something like that. They usually give you like an extra 10 points or something like that. Maybe like every 5-10 minutes. If you click it, then it gives you an extra few points. But other than that, it is always giving you more over time. I think it's 10 every 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so let us get into game dev stuff, and then we'll kind of talk about. I spent like 2K. Ooh, that's a lot of points. Every 15 minutes, it's 10 or so. Yeah, it's somewhere around there. Meanwhile, YouTube points are a mystery. No one knows. We're all at 75, no matter how chatty. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what's going on with the top fans. Not a clue. Maybe I'll get it figured out one day. I'll have to look into it, because I didn't really even know it was a thing. Like, I had seen one other channel that had it on, and I thought maybe it was like something that would unlock after, I don't know, like 10K subscribers or something like that. But I don't know. Eduardo, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. We are just getting started. We've been chatting. A little bit of chatting. You can only get 75 points per hour. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Whose line is it anyway, where the points are made up and nothing means anything? Unless you super chat. Ooh! Well, there we go. If you super chat, get even more points. Just saying. Let's see. Doing amazing. How about you? Hopefully Adam __ is doing well. As for me and myself, I'm doing great. It's been an absolutely fantastic day so far. It's been a great week. We're only 2 days in, but it's been a great week so far. JK, welcome. Glad you're here. So let's get into this. Let us get into this. So let me pull this up really quick. No pay to win strats on YouTube, but we can barely afford the paste. I'm sure we can find in the budget somewhere. We'll get some super chats going on. Okay, so if you remember from last time, we were, well, last time was a bit of an off stream. I was not feeling super great. Feeling a little bit better today, which I'm very happy about. That sickness that I was feeling coming on, I think it like maybe reached like at 50%, and then it went away, and I'm like, oh, thank freaking goodness. So never really got full on sick, so feeling a lot better. So last time we were trying to work on the questing system, the inventory system, and all that fun stuff. And we were going down the path of having the quests and the inventory just basically taking up the full center section. So like if I were to do a little bit of dish, I mean, you can see it right now, so it's not like I'm hiding anything, but we go to the center section. Where the freak is the center section? There we go, center section full. So this is kind of what we were planning on before, having just this whole middle section being your inventory. It would also swap out with quests. And I was like, it just didn't feel quite right. I was like, it felt too big. Because the thing is, like, I'm not planning on having like any massive inventory system, right? I was like, I want to have, maybe the player can carry around like 10 items max. So you're not like going into the tomb with thousands of potions and, you know, thousands of whatever. Like I want it to feel like you really don't have a whole lot of space, and maybe you just have to drop some things if you run out of backpack space. So what I eventually decided on is, instead of using this whole center section here, I was going to use this map section. So the way that's going to work is, and I'm sure you can kind of see it right now, but the way it's going to work is, let me so you'll basically have your buttons here, and they will be like that all the time, everywhere. And if you click on map, it will get rid of this text, and it will show your map. Change that. I don't know if I actually have the map in here anymore. Inventory, map, anything. What is going on here? There we go, rooms. So yeah, so you'd have your map, and it would show your map. Fantastic. And but then if you're like, well, I want to click on quests, it'll hide your map, show your quests, yada yada. Click on inventory, it'll show whatever's in your inventory. That way, like, you can have the different things up whenever you want. You can still be playing the game, you can still be interacting with NPCs, you can still be fighting monsters and going through the tomb.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Not So Hourly Fun Facts. The Epic Games Launcher gives free games every week. Go get yours. Also, the artificial banana flavor we have today is of the Gros Michel, an extinct banana. Now, we use the Cavendish banana, which was immune to the blight that killed off every other banana on Earth. Now, however, the Cavendish banana is no longer immune. We may lose the banana nana.
No, not the banana nana. Those are some really great facts. I remember actually seeing a documentary about bananas and how there's like different species of bananas that are like going extinct and having really bad times. So yeah, the old banana definitely was better. I love artificial banana stuff. So good.
Banana.
Why did I see that? Why did I see that coming around the corner? I knew it was gonna happen. All right, everybody. So, oh my, so many freaking. Fine, it's fine. But yes, 100%. Definitely go get your Epic Games or your games on Epic from Epic Games if you would like free games. There's some pretty good ones. Some pretty good ones that they give away. Let's see what else we got. We wasted so much that it still says we're casting even though we stopped. Oh, we casted so many, not wasted. I was like, there shouldn't be a waste because there's the queue. But yeah, so the reason why it keeps saying that you're casting, oh boy.
Teacher _ Edudum says,
Exactly. Okay. I disagree. I want to have an absolutely mind-shattering backspace inventory. How couldn't you explore a dungeon with 20,037 rotten rat skins? I mean, fair. But see, here's the thing. I want this to feel slightly less like your traditional RPG. So that's kind of the direction I'm going in. Not banana. Tell me cacti and succulents facts. This is your bi-weekly reminder to get your free fab assets as well. Thank you, Loki. I have completely forgotten. I think I forgot the last time. It's not great. But yes, go get your free fab assets. I hate free games. To each their own. That's one of the reasons I love itch. There are so many quality free games. That is true. There's a ton of really good ones on there. What am I hearing? Just let it happen, some random dev. Just let it happen. Let's see. Text-to-speech speaker with crazy rap flows. What's the TTS cooldown? It's 5 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes? I think it's 2 minutes. Because I did notice there was every now and then someone would have such a long text-to-speech that it would sometimes get interrupted by someone else's text-to-speech. Like Twitch would just, after a while, be like, okay, it's been long enough. Start playing the next one. It slows, then it speeds back up. I know, it's so weird. There's no reason to miss them. I remind you every 2 weeks, but of course you do ignore me, so it makes sense. That's true. See, if I didn't ignore you, I would get all of my free fab assets. I'm so sorry, but I do, so I don't. Dark time. I need to stop ignoring you, Loki, so I can get all my free fab assets. Hey, Jesse's YouTube's getting popular. Make sure you're responsible. I consider you the mod on YouTube. There you go, Jesse. You have been promoted to mod on YouTube. Mods can't help you here. YouTube has no law. Only paste. Paste is the only thing that holds us together over on YouTube. Keep an eye on it, though. Odds are I'm the worst one here. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on it. If anyone gets rowdy on YouTube, I'll usually laugh and just turn my head. And sometimes cough. Anyway. You can make him a mod. Oh, that's true. I do know that. I don't know. We'll figure out mods on YouTube. Yeah. That is true. I definitely could. But I don't know if Jesse wants that kind of responsibility. I just want to make some sick beats. That is true. The text-to-speech definitely doesn't want to make some sick beats. Okay, so that is the plan now, is we're going to make the quests, the inventory, and all that fun stuff over here on the right side. And so with that, though, it does come with a caveat, a limitation. And this is where I was like torn between, because I'm like, well, we could have the inventory and everything take up this whole space. This whole space felt fine for the quests, but not the inventory. Oh dear.
Teacher_Edudum says.
I don't understand the text-to-speech. Thank you, Eduardo. Okay. Great use of points. Great use. And it is still going. Holy smokes. Oh, he's picking back up. Love it. All right.
Here are your requested cactus facts.
Ooh.
The smallest species of cactus in the world is called the Blossfeldia lilliputana. This small cacti typically grows in crevasses, often close to waterfalls. And the Aztecian Retari is one of the most expensive cactus species in the world.
Well, I know what I gotta start growing now. You need to increase the cost. I need to decrease it. I'm torn. I feel like some people want it more, some people want it less. Don't mod until you need to mod, is my opinion. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I feel like if we start getting to the point where it's getting out of hand, Then I'll probably start looking for some YouTube mods. But until that point, we were good. Small text-to-speech means more interactions. That's fair. Double it and give it to the next person. All right, there we go. There we go. Loki has spoken. We're gonna double it up to, what would it be, 900? We'll give it to the next person. All right. So let us get in here. Let us get started. Let me just pull this up really quick. Complete all. Drop to 300, then new followers can say hi. Ooh, that's true. That's true. I wish Twitch would allow being able to do. I wish they would allow cooldowns for individuals, because they have the cooldown in general. Ooh.
Do you want me to make any other tracks? I might be able to.
I'll give it a thought. I will give it a thought. I don't know. The music I'm not really too focused on right now, but I will give that a thought. Text-to-speech rap. But yeah, so crap, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I wish you could do a cooldown per user and not like for the entirety, like the thing in total. Like you can limit the amount of times people can redeem it per stream, but yeah. So yeah, but I feel like that would be so much better is if you could be like user cooldown, because you can do user limitations and you can do full stream limitations, but you can only do full stream cooldown. You can't do user cooldown. Very bizarre. I don't know why they didn't. Alan Close says, wait, can I not chat in here? You absolutely can, as long as you're not saying anything too weird. And then it might delete it. The first message deleted itself. That's bizarre. Well, I apologize for that, but yeah, welcome. You can absolutely chat in here. So long as that's not going against YouTube's terms of service, then they might block it automatically. I don't think I have anything custom blocked. As long as you're not going crazy enough for YouTube to say no, then it should be fine. I do make actual music, but using text-to-speech, Brian is as a lyricist would be sick. I actually like that. Yeah, text-to-speech is cool, but if you spam it, it gets old easily. I mean, that is true. That is true. Yeah, which is why I do have the cooldown, so it's not being spammed too much. I also did add a user limitation. Just keep that in mind. So I think that people can only redeem 3 per stream. If you have something important to say, don't go too crazy. But I'll probably change that eventually. Roll a G20 dice 5 times the combination of the letters. You will have to make a 500 long message for the text-to-speech to say. I like it. Okay, all right, we're gonna get some work done. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get some work done. Here we go. And I just want to take clips of your channel's text-to-speech and turn it into a song. It'd be doable. It'd be doable. All right, so let's come back over here to the engine and let's see where we were at. I don't think we even started implementing anything. I think the only thing was we did. Oh, that's right. I actually did this off stream. So the only thing that I did. Whoop.
Cameron Reap 2 says, in the Severus Snapiest voice I'm late. Hey all, YouTube and Twitch alike.
Well, welcome. You say you're late, but we're kind of just getting started. So anyway, yeah. So welcome. Glad you're here. Good times. Alan over on YouTube says, I was just asking if it's possible to make an incremental game in RPG Maker MZ. I already made my first game and still working on it. It's on Itch Up right now. Oh, well, I would say post a link, but I don't know if links are allowed. And I'm not sure if that's something I can change. I'll have to look into that. I will have to look into that. But if you would like, we've got a Discord channel and or a Discord server, and I would absolutely love to see what you've got. So if you wanted to join, feel free. We've got a place to post projects and things like that. So yeah, I would love to take a look at it. But I'm not sure. So is it possible to make an incremental game? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I might need a little bit more context. Is it an incremental game? I'm a sucker for incremental games. The one you've already made. Oh, is the one you've already made an incremental game? Yeah, I don't. Am I stupid? What is an incremental game? Incremental game. Dark Room, Idle Breakout, Ball Fall, Bottle Flip Idle. What is An incremental game. A type of video game where the core gameplay loop involves players accumulating resources and upgrading systems. Okay, all right. So like, it's just like an idle game. Fair. If you like incremental games, try out Wizard Tower, just released a while ago. No, it is not. It's a simulation. Oh, Tower Wizard? Wait. All right, what else would I miss? Cameron wasted a golden chance of wrapping text to speech. Absolutely not. Cameron did a fantastic job. If you like incremental games, try out Wizard Tower. Tower Wizard, just released a while ago. It's a simulation game. Well, what would be the difference between an incremental game and a simulation game? Now I feel like I've got to pull this up just so I can be the judge of that. I will be the judge of that. Tower Wizard. I mean, it kind of looks like both, I would almost say.
Autumn_falls_today says, okay, Professor Autumn here. Incremental games are generally games where things get much bigger in terms of points and gameplay possibilities as you go on, expanding a lot.
Fair. I do like those kinds of games. Those are definitely fun. I guess I've never really heard like the proper definition for them. Probably the one that I've played the most is Adventure Capitalist. That's what it's called. I actually haven't opened this game in probably like 4 years. If it actually saved my game, it's probably gonna be crazy how much time I've gone away. But yeah, so sorry, Alan, to answer your question, yes, 100% incremental games are very much so possible in RPG Maker. It will take a little bit of, you'll probably want to have a few plugins just to be able to make it work the way you would want it to. But I actually have made a few. I've always just called them idle games. But you absolutely can make games like that in RPG Maker. Actually, let me pull this up really quick. I'm pretty sure that I have one. What would I have called it? Oh, it wouldn't be. Let's see. Idle Heroes. What is this one? I don't remember what this one is. What is this one? Oh, well, there we go. That is, see, there you go. Didn't get very far, but, it does a thing. Look at that. It, fills a bar. That's as far as I got. Not very exciting. I don't know if I have any examples on me right now. I know that I have them somewhere. I'm just not 100% ready to, like, show anything like that. Idle Swiper game. Dungeon Crawler. Idle Bounce game. Yeah, I don't know if I have any ready to show. But yes, absolutely you can. Just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of effort, a little bit of creativity and creative thinking. And yeah, you absolutely can with RPG Maker. There is probably the best way that I've found to do it, and you can do it any way you want, really, is there are all sorts of plugins that you can find that will pull in the your like system time, and so it'll pull in the, you know, day, month, year, second, minute, hour, and you can store all of that in variables. And then basically what you want to do is you want to take those variables, and so as you're playing the game, it will be adding up those variables. And then whenever the game gets saved or anything like that, you want to store those, you want to copy those variables, store them into separate variables. And then that way, when you load your game, it will then check the current time based on whatever was saved, and then you can, you know, subtract one from the other, and then all of a sudden you can be like, oh, I've been gone for... It didn't say anything. Then you can just say, okay, I've been gone for 3 days. How much currency would I have accumulated in that time? How much damage to this thing would I have done in that time? How much X would I have done with Y amount of time? So, yeah. I think I've seen this one already. I'm sure I've probably pulled it up already. Posted in Discord, I coded it myself. It's Asteroids Meeks Roguelike, huge skill tree, you just upgrade your stuff and their lore with their final battle. The demo was short, I'm not gonna lie. Need to fix that. Oh, well then. I will go pull that up. Let me test something. First time chatter, 381625. Hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Do you know what I just realized? And this is gonna be mostly for other people that have been here for a while. I have not seen in a very long time. Gosh, I've missed so many things. I've missed so many things. How do you get better at that? Community projects, is that where it's at? Ah, there we go. The Black Unicorn. Void Protocol. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Over on itch. Run Protocol. Ooh. Let's see. I'm just going to turn that down really quick. All right. There. Okay, there we go. Oh, Axel. Let's see what we got here. Void Protocol initiated. You are the final guardian of a deep space defense node. An endless swarm of cosmic anomaly. I couldn't read. Approaches from the void, drawn to your station's energy signature. Your mission, survive the onslaught using autonomous turrets, adaptive technology, and strategic resource management. Everything fires automatically. Your role is tactical command. The void is patient. The void is hungry. How long can your light persist in the darkness? That's a great question. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, we're just gonna jump straight into it. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, whoa. That is sick looking. I love the rotation. Like, I'm just drawn in by like the 3D space that's like rotating around like this. That is super cool. Okay, I know that I'm probably missing things because I didn't actually read what I'm doing, but upgrade web. Oof. Web is right. And I'm assuming this is probably like just the beginning. Laser damage, magnets, turrets management. Not enough resources. That's fine. That's fine. This is really cool. I like it. Yeah, this is amazing. I love games like this. I am 100% following you, and I'm going to be coming back to this later. I'm going to play the crap out of this game. I love it. I love it. Yeah, let me bookmark that. Fantastic stuff. Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Yeah, well done. I am super excited to see how that comes along. But yeah, no, and that's totally fine. Like, it's a demo. You don't have to worry about a demo being super long. Yeah, demos are meant to be short, just kind of showing this is what I got. Let's see here. 381625 says, would you recommend RPG Maker VX Ace? I would absolutely recommend it. I mean, I would probably recommend something newer, but if it's what you've got, like if you don't want to go and buy another engine, VX Ace works 100% just fine. I spent many hours in VX Ace. I don't know if I spent all of them in Steam or not. Let me just check really quick. Can't remember. VX Ace. Okay, so I've only spent about 400 hours on Steam, but I did have it licensed, 100% licensed elsewhere, not on Steam. So, but yeah, 100% I would recommend VX Ace. So if you're wanting to get into RPG Maker and you've got a copy of VX Ace, would absolutely recommend it. It is a good engine. Obviously, there's going to be, you know, a few things missing that MV and MZ have that it won't. But yeah, as far as just like being able to make a game, oh yeah. If you wanted to make a game, I could recommend honestly, like quite literally any of the RPG Maker, like any RPG Maker engine, could 100% recommend. Now, I would say that if you're going to use an engine, and if you're choosing between VX and VX Ace, I would recommend VX Ace, just because there are a few things added in VX Ace that are just nice to have. All right. Yeah, actually, I don't I don't know if that would have worked. I think you confused it. We should have a chaos stream. I think we've already got a chaos stream going on here. Text-to-speech is broken. No. Wait, completely? Entirely? Let me see. Ooh.
D4V1D_H76 says, you all just lost the game.
We all lost the game, everybody. We all lost. Oh my goodness. Wait. 381625 says, I'm kind of broke. That's why. No, totally understandable. Totally understandable. Do not ever, like, I'm sure that if some people were to hear me say this, photogenic male, you gotta calm down. I'm sure there are some people that would be upset that I would say something like this, but I would highly recommend never buying an RPG Maker at its full cost. Mostly because they go on sale so often, you might as well just wait. They often go on sale for like 80% off. So I'd highly recommend just wait till it goes on a sale. You can usually pick them up for like $5. So I would just, if you use VX Ace and you learn the engine, like I would say 95% of what you can learn with VX Ace will be able to carry over into any of the other engines, up to MZ. Try to use some of the other ones that they've got recently. Not really going to work. Hey, that one made it through. How'd you get that to go through, photogenic male? Oh man, MZ is currently $40. I would not recommend getting it at $40. MV is would probably be a little bit cheaper, and I would highly recommend that one as well. One of your mods did it. That sounds about right. It was XP that I got. Currently $2.50. Yeah, XP is a really good one too. Absolutely worth it. Let's see. I bought it as full cost. Yeah, I bought MZ at its full cost as well. So, you know. All right, MZ. One of your mods did. Fair autumn __. Fair. I think XP is like 30. Which one are you using right now? So I'm using MV. So RPG Maker MV. I think it was released in 2015. So it's getting older, but I mean, you can still, if you put your mind, heart, and soul to it, you can make a game, like this. So like nothing really is out of reach if you put your mind to it. Obviously, you're not going to make any like high fidelity graphical masterpiece. That's not going to be something you can do. But if you like any kind of genre you would want to make, as long as you can think creatively and you aren't expecting the world from it, you can probably make it. I've kind of made like RTS games in RPG Maker. I've made first-person dungeon crawling games in RPG Maker, and then obviously made all sorts of crazy amounts of RPGs that I've never actually finished. So yeah, if you can think it, you can probably do it with RPG Maker. So MV is absolutely fantastic. MZ is great as well. I haven't spent as much time in it. MV is definitely the one that I've spent the most in. If I were to pull this up really quick, come over here to RPG Maker MV. Oh my goodness. On the next stream, guess what, everybody? We're going to cross 3,000 hours in RPG Maker MV. It'll be an exciting time. It'll be an absolutely fantastic time. Anyway, yeah, so good times. Did you try Effixir for 3D particles in MZ? I have not, actually. I have actually not done any of the animations in MZ. I have spent very little time in MZ, actually. It honestly, like, I would be surprised. Okay, actually, let me check this. MZ, I have spent... Oh, okay. So I've spent 52 hours in MZ. It doesn't feel like that long, though. Yeah, I have not explored MZ as much as I would like to. Alan says, I've never used RPG Maker. What's the difference in short term with MZ, VA, MX, or what you said? So it's just like the different, it's the different iterations, the different builds. And so like, so each, so kind of think of it as like Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, Windows 11, or like Mac OS 13, 14, 15. Like they have their major versionings that they upgrade to. And so like, say for example, they had RPG Maker, MV, or no, let's go to XP.
For the follow, 38L625.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so you'd have like RPG Maker XP, and that was their engine for like 3, 4, 5 years. And then they would have VX, and then they kind of started doing this thing where they did VX Ace, which was like, it was VX, but then they like upgraded it to the point where they like resold it. And then they had MV, and then they had MZ, which was kind of the same thing, where it's like they changed a few things, but not enough to have made me want to actually get the newest version for a while. So yeah, it's just like the newest of the versions. But like you could literally just use any. So all right, so here let me pull this up. So RPG Maker 2000. This came out in, surprise surprise, year 2000, and this is what it looks like, right? And so let me pull this up. So this is the newest version. This is the one from 25 years ago. And so yeah, so you got just very basic things. You can draw land masses. And this is actually going to be a terrible example because I've removed the tile sets from this game. But say for example, if you wanted to create an event, you would double click here on the space, and this is the event page. If you come over here to RPG Maker MV, which came out 15 years after this engine did, pull this up. Very similar, very similar. You've got all the same conditions. You've got, you choose your the events graphic, their movement type, and their triggers. Same thing here. You pull up the contents, and it pulls up a context menu of all the different options you've got. So they are basically the exact same UI-wise for the most part, which I absolutely love about RPG Maker. Because everything that I learned in RPG Maker 2000 carried over to 2003. Everything from 2003 carried over to XP. Everything in XP carried over to MV, to VX, to VX Ace, to MV, to MZ. Like, it was basically the exact same coat of paint on top of a much more robust engine. Whether it be, new graphics, new functions, new features. So something I would recommend, and I actually cannot remember if, I'm sure someone could tell me in chat faster than I can find out, but if I pull up Steam, I cannot remember. Did VX Ace, was that JavaScript, or was this still Ruby? How do I not have a project in here? Okay, so it's still Ruby. Okay, so if you go back to VX Ace, you will be using a language called Ruby, which there's all sorts of great, yeah, Ruby. I knew some rand dev would know that one. But yeah, so it uses Ruby. So if you know Ruby, or if you wanted to learn Ruby, you could use VX Ace. Nothing wrong with that. There's plenty of plugins out there as well. Because Japanese, yeah, I guess that's true. Good point. But yeah, so the biggest thing that I would say going from VX Ace, if you just wanted to use default RPG Maker and you weren't planning on doing any kind of changes to the system itself at all, and you just wanted to be able to create events and do all sorts of fun stuff, highly recommend VX Ace or XP or anything for that matter. But if you want to be able to apply JavaScript or things like that to the game, you would have to go to at least MV. MV is when they switched over to JavaScript. I absolutely love it. As much as I hate JavaScript, I love it a lot more than Ruby. So anyway, there's my very long explanation of the RPG Maker series, and I'm sure that I butchered a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm sure there are some people just shaking their heads in the chat. But yeah, that is what I got. That is what I got for you. Let's see, 3K. Let's go. One of my friends has 20K hours in Blender. That's a lot of hours in Blender. Holy crap. Some are better than others for certain features. Very true. Very true. Sorry, no stream was eepy. Leapy or poopy? I feel like that happens a lot. I had fun in Moonside Princess. Oh, fair. They haven't made a new one in 10 years. So MZ came out in 2019, I believe. I may be wrong there. Let me see. Z launch. Help about 2020. Okay, so this one came out 5 years ago, but that was like, I don't want to say it's the last one that they made, but it's the last one that I would recommend that they've made. They did very recently, like I think just this year, or maybe late last year, sometime very recently, like within the past year, they did release a new version called RPG Maker Unite, it basically is just a plugin for Unity, and it's I would not recommend it because it is not. I would not say it is part of the RPG Maker series. It is kind of a nightmare to install, to use. It took me about an hour of Googling things and watching tutorials just to get it installed. Mostly because you have to rely on Unity, and Unity is a nightmare to install if you've never installed it before. And yeah, so it was like quite literally about an hour before I was able to finally get in there, and I started poking around, and I'm like, why wouldn't I just use Unity? Like, if I'm going to go through all this trouble, I might as well just use Unity. So anyway, so they do have more recent versions. They also just released one called Action Game Maker for making like platformers and, you know, Castlevania type games. But yeah. So they do have newer versions, just not any in this same series, I would say. So none that you could just open up and be like, oh yeah, this is a familiar UI kind of thing. But anyway, yeah. So Ruby feels like it is not at all made for games. That you are 100% correct in that. Thank you for explaining. Have you ever published a game, or are you still working on one? So I have nothing that crazy. So I mean, the only games that I've got right now. Let's come over here. There we go. So I've got 2 games right now, technically out. One is just a very, very basic game, just called Would You Take the Pill? And it is it's basically just a would you rather. It's there's on a table before you 1,000 pills. Each pill that you eat gives you $500,000. But one of the pills will kill you instantly. Would you take it? And then you take it, and then you just see how many more would you take, and you can just click and drag, and you just take pills until you either decide to stop and cash out, or you die. There's that. And then there's another one that I just recently made for the RPG Maker Game Jam, just called Lemonade on Main Street, and it's just a very simple lemonade simulator. And apparently I do not have a save game on here. Anyway, you're just making lemonade, so again, that crazy. So I don't feel like I would want to say that I've actually ever published something, because it's like that they're very basic concepts. So yeah. So this game that I'm currently working on, Tower of Vercilias, is kind of like my official first game. So yeah, but I have also created hundreds of other projects that I've never actually finished, for better or worse. Let's see here. Alan says, you drew your own art. Believe it or not, I didn't do a single art in my game. All of the models and turrets are coded in. Okay, first of all, that is crazy that that's just all code. That is incredible. Second of all, I've drawn like 95-ish% of the art. So basically everything here you see, except for this character image, is stuff that I drew. And there's also some icons on like the mini map that someone else drew. And then there's a monster in the tomb once you get there that I animated, but Autumn __ is the one who drew the glorious slime. Let's see if we can find it. And then I promise we're going to do actual game dev stuff. It is going to happen. There we go. There's the slime. There's the slime that our very own Autumn __ or Autumn _falls _ today has drawn up. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Oh, let's see. So, okay, all right. I'm just going to do a really quick update on chats, and then we're going to get started. We are going to get started on actually doing some work. Let's see. Thank you for explaining. I think you just won the random sound challenge. Let's see. When I installed Unity, I did not have a problem setting it up. Well, I'm not very smart. I don't know what it is that I did. Something with the licensing. Like, when I was trying to license the product, I was having so many weird problems. I don't know what happened. It's very weird. Moonman, do you want me to animate stuff? Because I can. I mean, if you want to. Yeah, I mean, if you would like. All I do is just 3 frames of animation, so nothing too crazy. So if you would like. And yeah, hell yeah, you did win the random sound challenge by getting the pipe. 1.7k mana. You are getting way too much. Quick, spend some mana. Actually, now I really want to see. Okay, we're gonna do this really quick, and then I'm gonna get into game dev. I swear. I just want to. I want to see if the next one's gonna be the dog. There we go. All right, skeleton gone. Come on. Be a pupper. Oh, That was a weird animation. I don't know what happened there. Oh, come on. Mini boss incoming. Okay, it's not going to be the puppy this time. Spend it all. Oh, you want to spend it. David says, your game looks awesome. Being done in RPG Maker. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Caveat and all. Even being made in RPG Maker. I appreciate that. Let's see. JK says another game for newbies is Phaser. I don't think I've ever heard of Phaser. I have to look that up. I've never used it, but I've heard people that did, and it's codeless. I feel like that's a good way to get started. And then I would recommend jumping into code, which is why, if you were to use MV or MZ, being able to use JavaScript to up your game, 100% would recommend. Okay, Alan says, I saw your lemonade stand game from your YouTube channel, and it made me want to throw my game in the trash. No, Alan, no, absolutely not. Okay, all right, really quick, and then we're gonna jump into it. The last thing that you should ever do is compare your project, whether it is a game, music, art, whatever it is. Do not ever compare that to what someone else is creating. Compare it to something else you have created. Because if you compare it to what someone else is making, they could have been making something for the past 40 years. And if you're going to compare something that you've made maybe in the past month, 6 months, year to that, obviously you're going to be like, oh, this is not even close. That's because you haven't gone down the same path that they have, whether it's the amount of time they've put into the project or how much they've put into practicing and learning that skill. So yeah, do not ever, I'm going to say this because I did this for years. I did it for years. Do not ever compare your game, your music, your art, your anything to anybody else's. Just compare it to what you've created in the past. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, what you're currently making now is going to be better than what you've made before. And that's a much better way to judge what you are working on versus judging it based off of what other people. Think about 2 cakes. User likes the cakes. User who likes your cakes likes to see you improve. Users like more cakes than less cakes. Good way to go about it. I only have 2 games as well: Void Protocol and Orbital Foragers. Very nice. Yeah, it's a process. It's a process, and you'll get there. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot under my belt either. So I have 0 games, but I'm still working hard. See, and that's what matters. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. Bottom__. I appreciate it. All right. So, speaking of game development and getting things under our belts. Wait. Oh, yeah. Exactly what Photogenic Mail says. Do not throw your game in the trash. Absolutely not. Yeah, don't you dare, Alan. Don't you do it. See, here's the thing. Here is the problem now, Alan, that you will probably find yourself in. You have now introduced yourself to a community that absolutely loves creative people. And you are a creative person. And so you're going to get a lot of people.
I compare my music with others, not for hoping it's better than theirs, but because it tells me I'm getting better than my last track.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. As long as you're not comparing it to see where you should be, then that's fine. That's fine. But anyway, yeah. So like I was saying, yes. You are now in a community that absolutely wants to see everybody else succeed. So we want to see you succeed. And so, yeah, the more that you can work on your game and the more you can push out your bug fixes, your improvements and stuff like that, we're absolutely going to be ecstatic for you. So I'm excited to see what else you get added to the game and or whatever other projects you're working on. Just says, I have a lot of gut under my belt and a few small projects. Same. Copy that. I'm looking into MZ. Both my games use JavaScript. Void Protocol, the only published. The demo Orbital Foragers is my first 3D attempt. I think you did absolutely fantastic. But yeah, JavaScript is absolutely fantastic. Annoying and maddening, yes, but great. Absolutely, Jesse, 100%. All right. Last but not least, not to say make until you die, but more makes. But more make as much as you want because they will be appreciated. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna have to go AFK for a while. No worries at all, unknown artist. Let's see. Gonna head out. Gotta get to sleep and wake up later. I'm forcing myself to go. Ooh. Oh, that's true. That's true. I do have another one to pick. But yes, Photogenic Mail, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And hopefully you can get some good rest tonight. Okay, so another number. Where was I? Which one did I? We're gonna go with 35. 35. Magic number 35. My 150 art pieces are each different from each other, and each are beautiful in their own way. Exactly. Well, and I'm sure that, like, if you were to line up every single one from your oldest to your newest, you would definitely be able to see that improvement as you go from oldest to newest. And that's what you should really be judging yourself off of, is very beginning, where you're at now. Nope, sadly. Dang it! Yeah, I don't know what is going on with the Texas beach. That is... I do not understand. All right, everybody. We're going to do some game dev stuff. Finally, we're doing some game dev stuff. So let's jump in here. All right. So, I think the first thing we need to actually do is we need to update this right here. So as you can see, it just says quests, inventory, and menu. But I realize if we're going to be having those buttons there, and if we're going to be switching over to this, covering up the map area, we need to also have a map button. So let's get that updated, and then we'll be good to go. Oh, right, this is a game dev stream. I know. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I should just change the stream to a just chatting stream. We should do that today. We'll just switch. We're just gonna be like, yep, this is just chatting. It's all it's ever been. It's all it'll ever be. Okay, what layer is all this stuff on? Oop, that's not what I wanted. I'll just select.
Benedict says,
that's what I wanted.
After an hour of game development, the game dev in his natural habitat decides to start game development.
Hey now. I won't deny it. It's it is what it is. Example, today I looked at yay? My earliest character. Oh, okay. All right. My earliest character, and the shading looks so different from Iris and my latest. Exactly. Yeah. You'll find better ways to do things, faster way to do things, more efficient ways. Yeah. It literally is just like a matter of time, and doing. That is the biggest thing. Doing. You know, it's because you can make your first drawing, and then you can let as much time pass as you want, and it's not going to improve. The only way you're going to improve is if you do. So yeah, it's and sometimes it gets a little tedious, especially if you're doing what seems like and feels like the same thing again and again and again. But every single time you do something more and new, you're gonna learn something new that you didn't know before. You know, like say for example, like the can't really point to it, but yeah, the like the monster fighting game over there, over on the right side of the screen. If you had asked me a month ago, could I make a Twitch integrated app in RPG Maker, I would have said no, absolutely not. And if I could, it would only because I found a plugin that someone else had written and I had somehow figured out. That would have been the only way that I could have seen myself ever being able to figure that out. But now, put my mind to it, I felt like I was kind of doing something that I had done before, which was, creating just a very basic RPG Maker game, but I was applying something new and trying to learn how to actually get the Twitch integration working. There we go. Took a while, but I got it. Just says, I would say this is more captivating with an audience than natural game dev habitat. That's why it takes so long to start. Gotta get used to the zoo goers. I mean, wait. This is more captivity with an audience than natural game dev habitat. Did I say captivating? I think I read it as captivating, more captivity with an audience. I mean, fair. I am just kind of sitting in my basement alone while you all watch me and judge me. All the judgment. Okay, where the freak is my UI elements? There they are. That's the ones. Okay, let's update these two. Here. Let's do a little bit of this. Fantastic. Also just do this just to make it easier. Because why not? Fill that in with that. There we go. That's better. Merge down. Save. You. Paste. Right. Down. Save. Love these streams so much. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate you loving them, and I appreciate you coming back every single time. Thank you. It's a game dev stream. For example, today, let's see, after an hour, well, have you seen Irin's stream? I don't think I have. Let's see, Autumn __ says, all right, I'm a head off now. See ya. If any new people come, speak highly of me. I'll see what I can do. No promises. I'm just kidding. I would. Before you go, any updates? If Gizzard the Dizzard Lizard, Blizzard Wizard, Blizzard. Working on Izzard. There we go. Very nice. Thank you, Autumn _. Thank you, Axel, for asking, because I forgot to see if there were updates. All right, so now we have a few more UI elements that we need to update. This is probably one of the least efficient ways that I could be doing this, but it's what I'm doing. So, what we got? It's what we got. Nick, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. We are you're just in time for us to actually start on the game dev stuff. Up until now, we've just been chatting, hanging out, and spitting facts and inspiration. Yeah, glad you're here. How's your day going, by the way? Cameron says, speak lowly of her for me. I mean, maybe if you were to pay a small fee. I'm just kidding. I never would. I got the body down to some degree and just spent a little trying to nail the blizzard part. And it had too much blue for my liking, so I hit the layers of basically all I worked on today, but didn't delete it. That's fair. That is fair. And sometimes it's best to like hide or comment out, depending on the circumstance of whatever you're working on. Let it kind of sit there for a little bit, and then eventually come back and just see if it works. And if it does, great. If not, oh well. Evening or other temporal period. Bribes? How about you get me some cake? I don't think I'm supposed to bribe you to make me do something. I don't think that's how that works. I think that's the opposite of how that works, actually. All right, Autumn __. Have an absolutely fantastic evening. Hopefully get some good rest. Not gonna lie, though, I am kind of sad that it hasn't gone to the new Cerberus mechanics. Nick says, good day. In 12 hours, I'll show some experiments for scouts. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a good time. One, two, three, four. How do you know my pin? Gotta change that thing. Okay, last one. Here we go. Woo. Yeah, there we go. All right, that should be all the UI elements. So then if we come over to here, hit play. Yeah, there we go. Now it shows a map, quest, inventory, and menu. I don't do anything. And that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so, yeah, visit the inn. Hello, innkeeper. Oh, dear. I missed one. Apparently. Apparently I missed one. What did I miss? Oh, here we go. Town UI 2-4. Hey, there's the culprit. Again, efficient? Absolutely not. Necessary? Unfortunately. There we go. That's better. Now we don't have flashing menus. Fantastic. Talk to the woman asking to help. Vendor options. Leave the inn. And all right. So let's go to the main menu. Go start. Yes. New game. Player model. Sure. Okay. So general idea. Here's what we got. I need to. We need to add a highlight when you're selecting, when you're on the different menus, like when you're on the map, the quest, the inventory. We need to have a highlight on the buttons. Now, how are we gonna do that? I'm sure we have an image layer that we could use, but let's come in here. Common events, pictures. Let's see. Spider Game says, "Bro, this is so good. I can't believe you don't have more viewers." Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know why either. No. It is definitely a niche, that is for sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you're here. It looks like you've ticked the numbers up, so I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic day so far. How was your day, or is your day, depending on where you're at in the world? / how is your week going? A lot of questions. I apologize. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. So, image layers 50 through 92 are the maps. I think we might be able to use 93. Nope. 93 is attack animations. 95 is draw / rotate. 96 through 97 is saving throw. 98 is the transition animation. And 99 is picked up dice. Alan says, "True, you definitely need more views." I'm subscribed though. Well, Alan, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for more viewers, more subscribers. Doing everything I can. To try and get them. We're getting close, everybody. We are getting close. Look at that. We are currently sitting at 977. 977. We are this close to 1,000. Oh, it's gonna be a good day. I still need to actually work on my 1,000 subscriber special. I have not done that yet, but yeah, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so I think maybe we can use image layer 4. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, image layer 4. Image layer 94. I don't have it accounted for on here, so I think we can. We're going to say 94 is going to be the menu button highlights. Now, if you've never used RPG Maker before, the reason why I'm having to keep track, I basically I'm using this as a legend for what image layers I'm using and for what. The reason being is because in RPG Maker, there are only 100 image layers you can use at any given time. You can only have 100 image layers showing at a time. Now, that is not taking into account any of the other layers, for your characters, your monsters, like just general things that would normally show on the screen for an RPG Maker project. For this one, I'm specifically just meaning if you were to go show picture, you were to choose an image, you could only be either image layer 1 or image layer 100. That's all you got. That is the cap with RPG Maker MV. MZ you can have more than that, but with MV you can only have up to 100. Now the reason why I'm keeping such a close track of what I'm currently using is because if you come in here to actually let me change this really quick so I can give you a better indication of how many image layers are actually being shown right now. Come down here, show layout. Let's change this from 0 to 255 opacity. And then if we come over here, new game, save file 1, yes, here we go. So, if we come over here, over here, there we go. So in here, if you were to look at this, you probably wouldn't think there are that many how many image layers do you think are currently being shown right now? It probably doesn't seem like you just look at it and you're like, I don't know, there's not that many, right? There's a lot. So just let's breaking it down. So we don't have any dice right now. Control says 60. That is actually honestly probably pretty close. So the inventory is currently empty, but I have to reserve the image layers for all of these dice. So there's 15 image layers that I would be showing if we had the inventory full right there. You've got the player graphic. Let me actually just pull up a calculator just because I want to see if we can get how close we can actually get. That's 15 plus the player graphic. here in the center view, you've got the room, you've got the decorations. So the decorations, if you probably saw the glowing torch, you've got the cracks on the bricks, you've got the vines. All of those are considered a layer, and so there's another layer. You've got the monster, so there's another layer. Down here in the card area, we have to account for all of the cards that will eventually be showing. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 image layers currently showing right now, but the player and the monster can draw up to 11 cards each. So there's another 22 image layers that will need to be being shown. And then you have the map itself. The map is taking up the majority. So with the map, it generates 40 rooms per floor. And that's just across the board. Every single floor will have 40 rooms. I might mix up a little bit and be like, hey, it can have anywhere from 30 to 50 or something like that. But it's currently showing 40 image layers right here, because each one of these little rooms is an image. So that's a different image. That's a different image. That's a different image. So there's another 40 rooms right there. So on the screen right now, obviously not accounting for the 15 dice or the potential for the 22 cards that could be showing. We're at like basically 60 image layers right now, with potential overhead for about 80 to be on the screen at once. So I have to keep very close track of what image layers I'm currently using, because I don't want to ever accidentally overwrite an image layer. So like, say for example, like if we have a hover state on this map button, if we use an image layer for that, when I hover over this, if I say, hey, use image layer 25, and let's just say, for example, my third card that I draw would be image layer 25. If I draw a card and it shows image layer 25, oh my goodness. And then if I come over here and I hover over map, it would erase this image layer because it's using the same image layer ID. Anyway, there's a very long, weird explanation for why I'm keeping track of image layers, because you can run into issues if you're trying to show two images with the same image layer, because it'll just overwrite whichever one was shown last. It'll overwrite the oldest one. That's what I meant. It'll overwrite the oldest one with whatever you are now currently trying to show. Anyway, Control, welcome. Glad you're here. Ahoy, ahoy. Come on in, sit on down. And how's your day going, by the way? Jesse says, also hello, newcomers to the Moon Man YouTube channel. Jesse, you are going to get an extra bucket of paste tonight. So be on the lookout for that. We have lots of paste to eat here. And Jesse, you're going to have even more. So much paste. Let's see. Let us see here. Cameron says, I just submitted my first attack for Art Fight. Ooh. I love the idea of Art Fight, where you attack others' characters and draw them, then send them to. That is really cool. I really like that idea. That is super cool. Let's see. Hey, maybe you could make a font for chats. Like to replace this one? I could. Welcome back, Unknown Artist. Glad you're back. With 1.8k mana. Woo! That's a lot of mana. That is a lot. It's dynamic Python, but pictures. Maybe. It just assigns them an ID. Like so like if this monster image is layer 50, and then if I were to come in here and I wanted to somehow manipulate image layer 50, I could just come in here and say move picture 50, and then I can set its X and Y, its origin, how long it would take to move it, its scale, all that fun stuff. So that's how they refer to the image layers in RPG Maker, is just with that image ID. The reason why they capped it at 100 is because RPG Maker MV is a 32-bit program. So for anyone that would know, so it is limited to using a maximum of 2 gigabytes of system RAM. And so you can easily, very quickly run out of 2 gigabytes of RAM if you are trying to show too much on the screen. And so they limited the amount of pictures by to 100. But with RPG Maker MZ, which is their newest in the series, it is now a 64-bit program, so they no longer have that limitation, so you can increase that to use even more image layers, which is something that I have been tempted to actually switch over to because of that. But there are so many plugins that I use that just are not available in MZ that I'm like, well, can't do it with this project. Maybe the next one. It'd be cool if it's in the font of Tower of Vercilias. Oh, I could do that as well. The font for Tomb of Vercilias, I'm definitely gonna have to rework. It's not the best, but there are other fonts that I've created that we could use. Like, let's say for example, if we come over here and we go to the Twitch Monster Battler, come over here to fonts. It is called Mystic Quest, so I redrew this based on the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest font from the original Nintendo, but it's just a fun pixel font right here. So we could also use this one as well. Maybe. Funny enough, I did actually have my font more in like the pixel style, like months ago, and it felt like it was too difficult to actually read, and so that's why I just kind of switched to just a normal font. We could switch back. We could if people feel like it. Yay, paste. Wait, how do you make fonts? So there's a handful of different ways. The way that I do it, and it's probably it's definitely the cheapest because it's free. But the way that I do it, and it's just because it's a very easy online portal you can go to. It's all online. It's free, and yeah, it's super easy to use. It is called there we go. FontStruct is the name of it. I come in here and I log in. We go to my FontStruct. I don't think I have anything in here. I do. All right, never mind. I'm not going to put this on screen. But anyway, so you can. So if I come in here to this one right here, that. There we go. Crap. Hold up. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go whoop. Good enough. There we go. So if we do, we click on this button, it just pulls up an editor. And yeah, it's super simple. You can just, it's quite literally, so all along the bottom here, you've got, oh, you can't see that. Pull this up really quick. There you go. So all along the bottom here, you just have every single alphabet, both capital and lowercase. You've got all of the different numbers. Oh my goodness.
Welcome trycatch_TV and your 17 amazing audience members. Thank
you for the raid. I appreciate that. Well, welcome everyone. We're chatting about how to create fonts using FontStruct. And then we're gonna get back into game dev. But then we can chat about all the different the things that we're working on. But yeah, appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. Come on in, sit on down. It's a good time. We're having a good time tonight. Yeah. So try catch TV. How'd your stream go? Did you get some good fun stuff done? But yeah. So FontStruct. I will drop a link to that in the chat. Throw that in really quick. Yeah. So if you want to make your own fonts, they've got it's a very basic tool. But if you want to make your own font, absolutely, do it for free. It's a good time. And then you can also, there's a whole gallery. So if you want to publish it to the gallery so other people can download it, you can also do that. Well, so there is that. All right. So really quickly for everybody new, I will just quickly go over the project we're working on, and then we'll get back into the game dev stuff. So we are working on a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias. And let me pull this up really quick. So we actually, no, exit. Let's go over here to the town. So yeah, so Tomb of Vercilias. It is like I said, dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. The twist on it is the combat. You use Blackjack to fight monsters. And so basically general idea is you are a adventurer, a magic user. I'm still trying to decide exactly why you are special, but You've come to this town because there is a bounty on a black mage's head from the king. If you can somehow navigate his labyrinth, his cursed tomb, his cursed tower that has become his tomb, and if you can bring the king his head or him alive, either way, then you will be given a reward. So we've recently created the town, which is kind of the hub to the game, where you can talk to different NPCs, you can upgrade your spell book, visit the taverns, like play games with people, buy and sell stuff, and all that stuff. But yeah, then the tomb, it is a randomly generated dungeon every time, so it's new layout every single time. And yeah, then you go around, you fight monsters with Blackjack, like I said. Looks like I'm going to lose this one horribly because I got a 20, he got a 21. Let's see. Okay, that. Yeah, the combat I have somehow broken horribly. I don't know how or why. I need to fix that. Anyway, so yeah, so that's kind of the general idea of what we're working on, and yeah, so if anyone's got any questions or seems interesting, hopefully you'll follow, hopefully you'll stick around, and yeah, so we're gonna get back into it. Unknown Art says, what plugin do you use for the chat overlay? So this one I am using, what was it called again? What was it called? So this one I'm using. What am I using? Oh, it's just StreamerBot. Oh, that's what I'm using. That is what I'm using. Yeah, so I am using a program called streamer.bot. It is a very, very basic program. So if I pull this over, actually, I don't think there's anything. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Anyway, yeah, so it's just an application here called StreamerBot. I know that it does not look great. It looks like it's freaking out of the 90s, but it combines YouTube and Twitch chats, which was the ultimate thing that I was looking for. And yeah, so you can come over here if you go to, let me see if I go to integrations, and you can go to stream elements. No, not integrations. Where is it? Platforms. Nope. Stream apps, MIDI, voice control, socket, servers and clients. I don't remember, but basically you can sign in with your YouTube account and with your Twitch account, and yeah, then it combines the chats, and you can just put it up here, and yeah, it combines them all. It's a good time. If not, the other thing that I was using, because if you're only streaming to one platform, I don't think it's worth the overhead, because you have to like run the program every single time to be able to have it actually show on the screen. It does allow for a bit of customization, but if you're not wanting to go through all of that, I could recommend Stream Elements. Stream Elements works just fine for showing chats. It does show them separately. So if you're multi-streaming, I would recommend some other type of program, but if you're just streaming to Twitch or just streaming to YouTube, you can use Stream Elements, and you can actually, there's just literally just a thing you can click on and say chat, and it will pull up a window for the chat, and you can put it anywhere on the page and stuff. FontForge slaps too. I have never used FontForge, but I've heard really good things about it. I need to give it a shot. What's the Steam page? Oh, how's the Steam page? Not what's the Steam page. I haven't made any more progress, but I'm going to make more progress, because I wanted to put a little bit more effort into the mini game.
Hey Moonman, two things. One, I GTG, so pick 3 numbers. 2, let me know what you think of that track.
Absolutely, I will. As far as the 3 numbers go, let's pull this up over here and let's take a look. Let's see, we're gonna go with 17, 52, and 96. 17, 52, and 96. But yeah, I'm gonna give that track a listen to, and I will let you know. I should have more time tomorrow. Today was a little bit crazy, but tomorrow I should have more time tomorrow. But yeah, the Steam page, I am going to be working on it. The hope is that I can have the Steam page up. I want to try and get it up this month, because I want to be able to have people start like wish listing it, and I want to get a demo up. My goal is before the end of August. Like my goal is 2 months. 2 months, I want to have a playable demo of the game so that it can be over on Steam, and yeah, that is the hope, that is the goal. All wrong? Dang it. Oh well. Oh well. Well, Axel, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And hopefully we'll see you on the Thursday stream. So, take care. I've tried that one, but I can't get it to work. Oh. Trying to think of if there were any roadblocks that I hit that would be useful to mention. Yeah, because it's really is like once you get signed in, there is a spot where it will come over to servers/clients. So there is a server that it has to run. I believe it is set to auto start, so I don't think it should be anything you'd have to worry about. But in case it's not working, so in the program, you would go to the servers/clients tab, and then the first tab is just called the WebSocket server, which is basically is what is connecting everything to my computer from YouTube and Twitch. So it should be set to auto start, but if it's not, you can tick a box that says auto start, and then you just do start server. And then what you're going to want to do is there is a button called chat, and it will pull up this new window. It has the chat. It has either all of them, Twitch, or just YouTube. And then you'll have to go to settings. And then if you come down here to overlay, overlay is where it's actually showing everything for the actual chat. And you just want to click save and copy overlay URL. And then you'd be able to go into OBS and put it in there as a browser. Paste that in there, and then it should show up. Hopefully. Let's see. Is the program you use for chat downloadable in Twitch like Stream Elements? Sorry. What did you say? I got stuck in ads. Oh, you got stuck in ads. Sorry. Yeah. So the couple things that I would say you want to make sure with the streamer bot is there should be a server/clients tab. It should be set to auto start, but if it's not, so if I come over here, you'll just want to go to this tab here, and you'll just want to make sure the auto start is selected. If it's not, make sure you tick the box and then click start server. And then after that, you'll click on chat, and then you'll come over here to the settings, and then do the drop down and go to the overlay. And this is where you can actually customize it with all the fonts and stuff like that. And then you would click on the save/copy the URL. And then from there, you would then go into OBS and paste it as a web browser. And then it should show up. Again, if it's not, but I don't know. It's possible. It can be a little bit weird sometimes, though. I will say that. Let's see. First time chatter, Xander W1044. First of all, welcome. Says, now keep in mind, I'm not in any way a developer. To me, making a good game requires having a healthy balance of an organic, original idea, unique, but still good controls for the idea and natural characters. Xander, you have hit that on the head 100%. Because here's the thing. Some people will say a good game has to be 100% original, right? Other people will say a good game is one that has the perfect graphics. Another person will say it has to have, new, unique mechanics that no one has ever thought of, but it also has to have like a crazy good story, has to have great characters. But I think what you said is absolutely 100% correct. You need to have a healthy balance of an organic, original idea. Because here's the thing. There's no such thing as an all-out 100% original idea. But an organic original idea would basically be, the way that I would interpret that would be, you're taking something that has been created before, but putting your own spin on it and not trying to just make it because it's popular or making it because it did well somewhere else, right? Like if I were to come in here and be like, well, like tons of other people did, I'm going to try and make Minecraft. It's like, okay, Minecraft already exists. Like, you're not going to make Minecraft and pull people away from Minecraft because there's already, not only there's Minecraft, but there are also hundreds of thousands of Minecraft clones out there. And other people have pulled those little bits of stragglers here and there already. So it's like, if you're making Minecraft, good luck. But if you make Minecraft in, I don't know, space, sure, there's already some like that. But if you can then you want to dial it down even more. It's like, okay, we're making Minecraft in space that is also a looter shooter that has Pokemon-like mechanics and things like that. It's like, if you can put your own spin on it, that I would say is what makes a good game. And that takes a lot of heart. It takes a lot of dedication. It takes a lot of patience. But if you can do that, then absolutely 100% would make a good game. Let's see. So can I download that from Twitch? I don't think you download it from Twitch. I think if you just look up the streamer bot or streamer.bot, then it should pull up a link for you. It also should have some instructions and probably some helpful FAQs. Maybe. But if not, the streamer elements is also a really great way to go as well. To me, my favorite cool idea was the flail grenade from Gears. See? Exactly. And like, it was something that had never really been done before. But like, you think, okay, flails, been done before. Grenades, been done before. Put them together, never been done before. And that is the definition of the original idea, right? It's taking something, maybe it's multiple things that have done before in the past, but then putting them together and just being like, here you go, here's something new and original. And yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, Xander, I appreciate that comment. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. I love it. You gotta make a project you like too. Jesse, that is 100% correct. People can tell when the creators enjoy their project versus crap something out, hoping to get popular. That is very true. If you do not enjoy what you're doing, you're doing it wrong, one, and two, people are going to be able to tell. Yeah, 100%. And that is, I feel like, something that a lot of people run into problems when they're making a game, because making a game takes a long time, especially when you're someone like me who gets distracted very easily. But it takes a very long time. It takes a lot of dedication, takes a lot of focus, practice, and a lot of people will they'll fizzle out partway through, and they'll just give up, whether it's because they aren't enjoying it anymore or whatever the case may be. And that is totally fine, as long as you do not give up on the passion of making games. You may give up on a project, you may step away from it for a while, and maybe you'll come back, but so long as you continue creating in some other capacity, some way, shape, or form, or so long as you walk away for a little bit and then come back to that project with a new sense of joy and wonder that you have for it, that's the best way to go. So don't ever feel like you just have to power through because you're like, this is what I've been working on and I need to get it done, or, oh, but this is really popular right now, so I need to get through it as quickly as possible, because everyone's gonna be able to tell. Like, everyone can feel the lack of passion in a game. Anyway, the speaker bot do text to speech. That is a great question. I do not know. I'm sorry. Impractical design is my favorite design. That's a good way. That is a good design. Zarla, welcome. Glad you're here. How was your day been? I got sidetracked very easily to today. I streamed and only like 20 minutes of my Godot stream had Godot. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I feel like I keep RPG Maker open on the screen just to let people know, hey, we do game dev stuff sometimes. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, I get that. I get that. I ended up playing GeoGuessr. It's also good. It's a good way to go as well. Let's see. Xander says, now keep in mind, I've never programmed a game. Anytime I watch a programming tutorial, it feels like I'm listening to a different language to me in detail about Star Wars lore. That's fair. That is fair. No, I feel the same way about some engines when I try and watch tutorials, and it just right over my head. So yeah, you got to find that sweet spot, and sometimes when you're watching tutorials, they can go from 0 to 1,000, and it makes it impossible to follow. But it sounds like you at least enjoy games. Do you have aspirations to want to develop your own games? Zarla says, been all right. Still looking for a job. Still have my fingers crossed for you. Got my fingers crossed. Has there been anything?
Gustavo 4 passes.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. But yeah, Lazarla, are there any leads, I guess I should say?
Thanks for the follow. Xander 1040.
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Now keep in mind, I've never programmed a game. Anytime I watch a... Oh, wait. Yeah. Anytime I watch a programming tutorial, it feels like I'm listening to a different language, talking to me in depth about Star Wars lore. That makes more sense. But you are. Okay. Well, yeah, it is a difficult thing to get started, but it's not impossible. So what, I guess if you would like to chat about it, I'd like to ask you a few questions. So first and foremost, what kind of games are you hoping to be able to make? And two, like what paths have you like tried going down so far? Like have you tried going down, like trying to use Unity, Godot, Unreal? Like, are there engines that you've kind of tried and you're just like, it's not quite for me? But yeah, shooter maybe, and none. Fair enough. Now you want to do top-down shooter, 3D shooter. These are just ideas, murmurs, whispers. I like it. Yeah, so as far as making a shooter game, probably what is going to serve you best is using something like a Godot or a Unity, 3D first person, simple models. Fair. Yeah, so Godot, Unity, I believe Game Maker also has a 3D aspect to it as well. And so, yeah, it kind of will come down to, like, I would say out of the list of things that I just listed, Unity would probably be the most difficult to learn. It's going to have the highest overhead, but it also has the highest potential for growth as well. And so, yeah. So I'd say if you were wanting to put in the time and the effort to learn an engine, then doing something like a Unity could be very beneficial. I don't think you'd want to go as far as learning Unreal Engine. It's a really great engine. It is absolutely fantastic, but it is like freaking drinking from a fire hose. It is like a dump truck is dumping a load of dirt on you, and you've got to somehow climb out from under that pile of dirt. So absolutely crazy and insane. But again, if you've got enough time to go over tutorials and things like that, then it could be worth it. But I would say Unity is probably where you would want, roughly for where you'd want to shoot. So first-person shooters, FPS is an acronym that has two meanings. Also, I have a laptop. It has 4 gigs of space. Fair. Let's see. You can do 3D in Game Maker, but it's heavily incentivized to learn the engine with 2D first. That's a good point. Unity has some brilliant tutorials if you're the tutorial type. That is, that is the other thing is with tutorials, you'll want to make sure that you find a really good one that does not just assume you know things. So something that you'll want to look up for when you're searching for different tutorials is you want to make sure that you are getting the groundwork laid. Because you can look up tutorials like how to create a first-person shooter in Unity, and you'll be able to find a tutorial that shows you how to make a first-person shooter in Unity. But you're not going to get a tutorial that shows you how to lay the groundwork that will then allow you to create a first-person shooter in Unity. So as much as it sucks, I would say finding a tutorial, not necessarily on a specific genre that you're wanting to create, but finding a tutorial on how to create games in Unity is going to be the first step you want to take. You're going to want to make sure that you have an understanding and a knowledge of the engine itself, you know, the ins and the outs and all that fun stuff. And then, and only then, would I then suggest moving on to the specific how to make a first-person shooter in Unity. That would be my suggestion anyway. Frames per second and first-person shooter. Oh, that's fair. I'm assuming you meant first-person shooter, though. Unless you want to make a frames per second game. Could be original. Canna Banana Dial says, what has it got in its pockets? If you're meaning me, let's see. What do I got? Nothing. I got nothing. But that's because I'm not wearing pants. I'm just kidding. I'm wearing pants. But I don't have anything in my pockets. I've got my phone sitting next to me, though. I've got chapstick sitting next to me, so that's exciting. Water bottle. I've got a messy desk, actually. We're not going to talk about everything I've got on my desk. Can we speak OpenGL in here? Absolutely, we can. I don't know how many people are going to understand, but absolutely, speak OpenGL away. Also, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. I also have ideas for weapons using impractical design logic. A flail knife. I like it. Here's the thing. It's probably the most difficult thing is getting from the want and desire to make something, the dream, the concept, to actually being able to create it. Because I feel like everyone has these grand ideas, which is absolutely fantastic, but finding the right tool to help you get from concept and idea to actually creating it, that is where a lot of people get lost on that path. I'm just going to say, when you reach your tough spots, when you reach the spots where you are just scratching your head, you're shaking your head in frustration, and you can't understand what's going on, and you just want to give up, do not give up. If you give up, it's going to put you in the same spot as 99% of the other people who tried. That's not somewhere you want to be. And that's not somewhere where you belong. You belong in that 1% of the crowd that even though things got tough, and maybe you slipped on a few rocks, you kept going, got up, kept walking, and eventually you got there. So, it's not going to be an easy journey. No one is ever going to say that making a game or learning how to make a game, creating art, creating music, creating anything in general is not an easy path. But it is a very rewarding path. I will say that. So, if you can make it, it's going to be worth it. Fairy says, that's right. Moonman says, I'm a 1%er. That's true. That's true. If you are actively working and creating something, you are one of the 1%. It doesn't matter if you've ever actually finished anything, so long as you have not given up on creating a thing, though. Now you can give up on something, on making something, but if you haven't given up on creating something, then you haven't given up, you haven't failed, and you are part of the 1%. Let's see here. That would actually be a cool concept for a game jam theme. Frames per second. That would be really cool, actually. Oh, like, yeah, like you get to mess with the frames per second to actually play the game. I like that. Kind of wonder if there's ever been a game jam like that. Did anyone decipher my binary from last stream? I did not. I did not. Pre-computer vertex buffers. Oh, explaining OpenGL. I've heard of OpenGL. I remember back in the day when I tried to have Half-Life run in OpenGL, that it just made things look so much better. Actually, I'm pretty sure I had a Super Nintendo emulator that also ran with OpenGL, and it looked way better. Never really understood what was going on, but it was a good time. Mason says, I started learning OpenGL last year, putting a lot of stuff down during the job hunt, but I'm sure I'll pick it back up when I have time. That is fair. Then it says, I also have ideas for platforms, PC and Xbox preferably. PS5 have too many exclusive right now, and I feel like Xbox needs at least something. That is true. Everyone is always in need of a good new indie game. Kind of like Super Hot, where your speed influences the game. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so you change the FPS. Now here would be the question, though. Would the FPS changes affect you as well, or just the people around you? You kind of like that. I do like that. That would actually be a lot of fun to make. Maybe they get a completed game with FPS problems and the best solution wins. Ooh. That could be a good time. Yeah, fair winkling. Throwing out the D20, the D4s, and the D6s, and the D8s. There are no D20s. There are no D20s. That's a good theme for a game based around the Flash. Ooh, that would be really cool, too. So many good ideas. Okay, all right. Getting back to game stuff. Here we go. Oh, wait. What did I miss over here? Control says 100% original is almost unplayable for most folks. Something's got to be familiar. That is also a very good point. Free range, organic, cruelty-free, pasture-fed game dev. You got to make a project you like to. People can tell. Oh, that's true. I did read that. In theory, game dev happens on these streams. All right. We're going to get back to game dev stuff. I promise. So everyone here that is here for the actual game dev stuff, we're going to do actual game dev stuff. I promise. And it's happening now. Here we go. Oh, wait. Devious Omen says, speaking of, made a curated page for my indies and tools to market my game. Made one a while back, but it's now bugged. Can link if you want. Absolutely, Devious Oatmeal. Absolutely. Link it. Or a game where where the entire goal is to increase your FPS, but the game does everything in its power to stop you. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm really liking this idea. We're gonna need anti-distraction chatters now. Well, really, it was supposed to be if people used the this in the chat, it meant focus. I can't focus. Oh my goodness, everybody, look at this. Look at that. So many gems. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, look at that gem. That is an absolutely beautiful gem right there. I love it. Recommended, eh? This game looks right up my alley. Fantastic stuff. Some nights focus is a myth. We've all been there. Yeah. All right, we're doing it though. We are doing it. We are focusing. We're gonna get these freaking menus and things like that done. It's gonna happen. We've got 2 hours of stream left, and it's gonna happen. It is gonna happen. All right, here we go. let's get focusing. Let's get focusing. So I think what we decided on was image layer 94, the menu button highlights. That is what we got going on here. So let's see. What can we use? So in the tomb. Yeah, in the tomb. What have we got? The initialization move / transitions. Okay. What sections do we currently have? Because we've got this one. That's neither here nor there. What can we have in the tomb? Main menu. Let's come over here. Start. All right, let's see what happens. So, new game, empty, next, yes. So in here, do we have anything accounting for? Don't. So the thing we have is once you finally come in here, and that accounts for that. I guess we could use the dice movement script, because that works everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, we could use that. Okay, so let's go over here to the tomb. We've got the dice move. Here we go. Maybe not. Oh yeah, that is already a very full event right here. All right. Never mind. New one. We've got menu items. We're gonna need something for this anyway, so we can navigate the menus. So let's just use this. All right. So scrolling up to the top, let's get rid of all of that. All right, so this is going to be menu map or menu items map. That's if you are pressed. We don't want pressed. We want. Let's cut that. Put that there. There. Okay. So if you are in between, let's get the X and the Y for all this fun stuff. So you are on. Actually, go in here. Yeah, that should be better. Okay, so if we are at 1024, 464. So 1024, 464. Crap. Let's get rid of all that. Yep, fantastic. You are 1272, 514. 1272, 514. So if you're in there, then we're going to want to show image layer 94. All right, so we need to create a highlight to go here. Buttons, and then let's go to map. Yep, frame. Let's just copy that. New, create, paste, and I'm going to fill this in with almost complete white, but not quite. Eduardo says, "Focus, my man." I'm working on it. Oh wait, let's delete that. Nope, let's delete that. Nope, he is focusing. I mean, kind of. I don't know if we could necessarily say I am focused right now, but I am definitely attempting. All right, so we're gonna say menu button highlight. Highlight. There we go. Oh, Cassie. That's the attempt anyway. That is the attempt. Let's fill. There we go. You are working on it. I am. You said 1024 at 1024 p.m. RTM. Oh my gosh, I did. It's not bad. I was confused what the time had to do with the dev. I base a lot of my my dev stuff off of the current time. So say for example 11:48. Not even close. 11:48 or that isn't. Okay, so the X and Y would be. Oh, that is what it would be. 11:48, 489. 11:48, 489. This is going to be the center origin. You are going to be, what was it called? Highlight? Menu highlight? Crap, what did I call it? Menu highlight. Menu highlight 2. Nope. not menu highlight. That's main menu highlight. Oh my gosh. I have so many freaking, there we go. I have so many freaking images. It is ridiculous. What is the plan for today? Today, we are going to get all of the menus working. So, maybe not necessarily showing accurate data, but we're going to get these 4 buttons actually working. So if you click map, it'll show the map. If you click quests, it'll show the quests. Click inventory, show the inventory, all that fun stuff. And then menu to show some options and things like that. Okay, so if you hover there, do that. We're going to set this to be... Can I do additive? Maybe additive would be okay to do. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, so if you're hovering over there, show that, and then else, we want to say... Oh, wait, actually, press... Okay, yeah, so else, erase picture, 94, not 49, 94. Okay, there we go. So we set that to parallel process, and we come in here. We do a little bit of this. Yes. Hey, look at that. We highlight it. We hover, it highlights the button. Fantastic. That actually, yeah, that's accurate. Okay, now why? Oh, why? Okay, would it be multiply? Maybe multiply is what we want to do. What the? PogChamp. I like it. All right, multiply is not what we want to have. I don't think it's screen either. Huh. Maybe I just need to make it semi-transparent. Oh, actually, maybe that is closer to what we want. All right, so let's do this. We're going to do screen, and we're going to set it to be 150 opacity. This should be more of what we want. Whoop. New game. Save file 1. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. That's better. That's better. JK says maybe multiply, but with higher opacity. So we do want it to be less... So here's the thing. Like, I want it to add a highlight, but I don't want it to be super bright. So I think maybe if we go, like, 75. So right now we're making it more transparent. So we're reducing the opacity of it so that we can see through it a little bit better. That feels better. Okay, that feels more like a highlight. There we go. Great. Fantastic. Okay, and then we want to come over to here. Sorry about for the all the back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Main menu, item. Let's just get rid of all of that stuff right there. So that is if you are pressed, but not pressed. We want to do released. Here we go. So if you click and then release, yeah. We can't multiply until after 11 p.m. That's only if you feed it or give it water. Then it'll start multiplying. Okay, so then what we can do is actually move this out to here. So this is the menu items map. We copy that, delete that, put that into the else handler. It's a reference. It's a reference, JK. It's a reference. All right. So let's get the X and the Y for this button here. So this is going to be a Gremlins reference, to be more precise. Or at least, I think that was the reference you're trying to make, right, Jesse? That's what I interpreted it as, was a Gremlins reference. 1020, 526, 1020. Hold up. Oh, that's why. Okay, 1024, 530. 1024, 530. That's more of what I was expecting. That is what I was more expecting. Ah, so many emotes. So many emotes. Is that like the Christmas horror movie? Was it during Christmas time? It has been so long since I've watched Gremlins. Maybe? Maybe. 1272 by 580. 1272 by 580. Right, and then this is going to be Wests. Ooh.
Thanks for the follow, Lovers Quarrels.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Lovers Quarrels. I appreciate that. Thank you. For some reason, I was reading that as squirrels at first, and I thought it was lover squirrels. And that is not right. So, Lovers Quarrels. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. At least one of them was. It was Christmas time. Okay, all right. Well, I guess I need to watch that again. It has been a very long time. Oh, also, yes, you've got the ads. Freaking ads. Stupid ads. Let's see. Oh, I see it now. It sounded suspicious at first. little suspicious. Little suspicious. Exactly. 2k mana. Oh my gosh. You are just racking up the mana. I like it. I like it. Also, this Doulahan is just not he's just not going away, is he? All right, how about this? How about this? We are going to do where the freak is it? Here we go. We're gonna do some 2x damage for the next 2 minutes. There we go. Cast your spells if you feel so inclined. Only 8k more. It's not bad. It's not bad, unknown artist. Not bad at all. Anyway, yeah. If you've never seen Gremlins, pretty good. It's pretty good. Obviously, it's an older one. An older movie. Was it 80s or 70s? It was 80s, right? Gremlins? Now I have to know. Gremlins. Gremlins was 84. Okay, yeah. 1984. Times. Good times. All right, so now we need to actually show the image. Now, where does that image get shown? That is a great question. Let us do a little bit of... Whoop. Okay, I don't have auto-select on. Maybe I should. Auto-select. You. Turn off auto-select. There we go. So you're going to be right here. You are going to show at 11:48, 5:55. 48, 5:55. Right. Fantastic. And then for, what was the next one? Inventory. Inventory was the next one. Inventory. That's the one. Okay, so the X and the Y for inventory is going to be 1024, 596. So 1024, 596. And this is going to be 1272, 646. 1272, 646. The button itself is going to show at... That is centered. Cool. You're going to show at... Come on. This is the worst way to do this. Map, quests, inventory. 1148, 621. 48, 621. Okay. And last but not least, let's throw this in there. This is going to be the menu items menu. X and the Y for this guy is going to be 1024, 662, 4, 662, and 1272, 712. 1272, 712. All right, there we go. Menu items, menu, that is correct. You know what, actually, why am I doing this? We literally just need to find out how much further, so it goes down 66. All right, cool. What would that be? So that would be 66, 76, 86, 87. So 687. Cool. Done. I don't know why I didn't do that in the past. We're doing it now. JK says, I saw it on TV, but it's been a while. I remember they couldn't drink water after midnight or something. Exactly, yeah. And that was the reference that that Jesse was making, you know, not, we can't multiply until after 11 p.m. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, it's not like a curse or anything like that. It's just like the creatures in general. If you feed them after midnight, they multiply. But do they take into account time zones? I don't know. There we go. We got some buttons now. If you highlight, shows the buttons. Cool. Fantastic. Now we need to actually show other things. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's do it. Let us do it. So how are we going to actually show... So, because here's the problem right now. You can see on the map, you've got all the different rooms right here, which is great. We don't really want to erase all of these pictures, because if we erase all the pictures, it's not going to be good. Because if you erase them all, we would then have to write some kind of script to re-show all of the rooms that you have gone into. But I don't think we take into account that at all. I don't think we do. So if we come over here, what variables do we have to work? We've got backpacks, level select. So room 1 layout. So it doesn't affect the layout at all. That one is solid. Monster, item. Yeah. So it's just layout, monster, item 1, and item 2. So it's not any of those that we could take into account. Let's see, spell 1, spell 3, spell 4, random tomb generation, room pick ID. That also does not change anything. This is just what pick ID should be shown. Fair, makes sense. So yeah, so image, so room 60 would be image layer 89. Okay. Has explored room 1. Oh, actually, we've got 54 and 60. Okay. So we do have a way of knowing if you have explored the room or not. We do take that into account. As soon as you go into a room, it will add a 1 to these variables, so you know if you've gone into a room or not. I think that was specifically for... Oh, wait. Sorry. I got a notification from Jesse over on Discord. Commenting in Discord. Time zones are where the whole thing falls apart. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well. I guess that's the whole thing. You can't think too much about the plots of most movies, otherwise they fall apart. Fairy tale, essentially, so it only takes the mystical connection to sunlight into account. That's fair. I would say that's a good enough explanation. Let's see. Princess over on YouTube says, hey, new to the channel and game making in general. Just had a question why you decided to do this project on RPG Maker. Well, Princess, first of all, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. And that is a great question. So the reason why I decided RPG Maker was because it's the engine I know. And that's about it. I wish there was a little bit more to it. Okay, there is a little bit more to it, not necessarily a good reason. So, yeah, number one reason is because it's what I know. RPG Maker I've been using the RPG Maker series for about 25 years now. Like I like quite literally got one of the first RPG Makers like a year after it came out. So back in 2001. So yeah, so it's what I know would be the primary reason why. The reason number two, it is an engine that I really like. I just absolutely love using RPG Maker. I don't know what it is about it. I have had some people say it's because I'm experiencing the sunk cost fallacy, which is basically I have spent literally tens of thousands of hours if you combine all the different RPG Maker engines that I've used over the past 25 years. And I've really only ever finished like 2 games before in my life. One was a game jam game, and one was just like a little fun project that I made. I have started hundreds, if not thousands of projects, but I've only finished technically like 2. And so a lot of people are like, it's just the sunk cost fallacy. And they're like, that is why you keep doing it. It's just break away from it. But I'm like, I can't. It's what I know. But then yeah, then number 3, it's just I really enjoy RPG Maker. I love that it's capable enough for me to do what I want to do, but it's limited enough to where I have to think outside the box and I have to think of creative ways to get around different challenges. So really it's kind of, I'm almost like shooting myself in the foot, but I enjoy it because if there's ever anything that I come across, I can either say, can I do this or should I do this? And usually it's a yes, I can, and no, I shouldn't, but I try anyway. So anyway, there's probably the most rough answer I can give to why I'm creating this in RPG Maker. Yeah, it's just, it's what I know, it's what I enjoy, and it kind of adds just a little bit of extra challenge that I somehow maybe get happy, excited feelings when I can do something in RPG Maker that it shouldn't really be used for. And that's probably the weirdest way that I could have explained that. So I'm going to stop talking now. Anyway, so yeah, that is the answer to your question. But anyway, hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic time here, and hopefully you've had a great day, or are having a great day, depending on where you're at in the world. Mars Anonymous says, did you try RPG Maker Architect? It's in development, but quite far along already. Is that the one for the Switch, or is that a whole new one? RPG Maker Architect. RPG Architect on Steam. Huh. By Monster and Robot LLC. Oh. Wait, hold up. I keep forgetting that I do this, and I am so sorry. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, Tower of Vercilias. Test play. Turn off. There we go. Yeah. Interesting. I have not given this a shot, but I do like this. I have always loved the idea of being able to make a 3D game, but I don't need to make anything crazy. And so something like this, where it's like just kind of basic 3D, kind of like with still using the the sprite sheets and all that fun stuff. Bad. I'm gonna grab that. Let's pull up Steam. I'm going to over here. We're just gonna pull this up. RPG Architect. Going to add that to my wish list because that looks absolutely fantastic. I love it. There's a couple other engines that look similar to this that I've used that I've really liked. There's always something that I feel like is lacking, but I would absolutely love to give this a shot. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you for putting that on my radar. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mars Anonymous. Just says, I don't think it's sunk cost fallacy. It's more your own brand of brain damage. RPG Maker clicks with you. That is a great way to look at that one, Jesse. It is my own brand of brain damage. There we go. The official reason why I use RPG Maker MV. It is my own official brain damage. My brand of brain damage. That's the one. Rizza says, another quick question. Would it make more sense if you had the coding knowledge to do something in Godot/Unity? Yeah, if I had the knowledge, and I've kind of talked about this before, I guess that's not relevant if you're new here. So I have mentioned, because other people have also asked me if I would ever think about using, Godot, Game Maker, Unity, something like that. And for me, ultimately, it's kind of going back to like what I said, it's what I know. I have a very busy life. So I have my normal, 9 to 5, I work, 8 hours a day. And then I get home, I've got a wife, I've got a daughter. And so I'll spend a few hours with them. And then, so as far as like my free time goes, very limited. So basically any of the free time that I do have, I'm like, I want to be creating something and not relearning how to create something. So ultimately when it comes down to it, it's just kind of like the amount of time that I have to learn a different engine versus just wanting to use the engine that I know kind of does keep me on that side of just using RPG Maker versus going out and learning a new engine. So I know that 100% I could absolutely benefit greatly from using a Godot or a Game Maker or a Unity. Because here's the thing, I just spent the last 30 minutes or so making buttons that if you hover over them, they highlight. Okay, so it wasn't a straight 30 minutes. I was getting distracted by a lot of things. But it's something that could have literally just been created in Godot or Game Maker or something like that. Like I could have instantly just been like, this is a button, put it here on the screen, add a highlight function, add an on-click function, and it could just work like that. But the thing that I derive the most joy out of is if you were to look at this, and if you didn't know this was RPG Maker, I feel like most people look at it and be like, what engine is this using? And if you were to hear RPG Maker, you'd be like, what? Why? And I don't know. I like falling into that category of people just being like, how and why? So, I don't know. Like Jesse said, it's my own brand of, what did you say again? My own brand of brain damage. That's the perfect way to look at that. Anyway, yeah. So 100%, I definitely could benefit if I learned a different engine, and maybe one day I will, whenever I have more time. But for now, unfortunately, with the amount of time I've got, it's what I got. It's what I got. Let's see. The Primal Instinct, first-time chatter over on Twitch says, what are these variables? Are you making a NES ROM game? That is a great question. Well, first of all, thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. So I'm not making an NES ROM game, but I am making a game to try and look like it would be from that era, from the NES, like late 80s, early 90s kind of gaming is what I'm going for. So I'm using RPG Maker MV, so it unfortunately will not run on an NES or anything like that. It will be a PC game. But definitely trying to stick with that theme, making it look like it is kind of that old vibe and old aesthetic, basic color palettes, very pixelated and all that fun stuff. But I do absolutely love the idea of people making NES and SNES ROM games. If I was smart enough, I would absolutely love to make this as a ROM game, as an NES or SNES ROM game. I'm not smart enough though, unfortunately. But I do love people that are. So. But yeah, thank you for chatting. I appreciate that, and hopefully it seems like a fun enough game that you would be interested in seeing come to fruition. So, let's see. Nick says, "You mean Lemonade on Main Street and Would You Take a Pill?" Yes, those are the two games. Those are the ones. If you're meaning in relation to what I think you were commenting that on, yeah, I feel like most people would look at those and they wouldn't assume RPG Maker created them. So. Oh, I don't know. Currently learning 6502 assembly. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds like a good time. 6502 assembly. An introduction to 6502 assembly. You like this book? It is a very low-level language that works specifically in the 6502 microprocessor. I like it. That's what the NES games were made in. Oh, that makes more sense. Well, I salute you and I tip my hat to you. I don't have a hat, but I tip it to you anyway. Let's see, Godot, I especially think is an easy one to learn. That is true. I probably could learn Godot fairly easily. Wait, I've missed even more. Let's see. Looks like 3D MV. Oh, that's true. That does kind of look like that plugin. I meant especially for this project also. Oh, like learning Godot / Unity to make this specific project. Yeah, I definitely could benefit and make this project probably way easier if I knew those engines. But anyway, yeah, that's essentially it's just what I know. I've only saw your short where you said this shouldn't be done in RPG Maker, where on the first second I couldn't believe this is in RPG Maker. Yeah, and I do stand by that. I would say, if you know RPG Maker well enough and you have the time to learn a different engine, okay. If you know RPG Maker well enough to make something like this, but you have the time to learn another engine and then make a game like this. It will be so much less headache, I promise. But where I don't have the time to learn another engine, I just accept the headache and I just have a fun time. Yeah, I should probably make a follow-up to that short and just be like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love RPG Maker. Like, again, I've used it for like 25 years. Like, I would be lost without RPG Maker. It has allowed me to create projects that I've never actually finished or released, but it's allowed me to create projects that has been able to just release a whole bunch of like creative ambition that I would have not been able to otherwise. I do wish that when I was younger, I would have learned other engines, other languages, but I didn't. And so this is where I'm at. So anyway. Also, I have like 50 hours in RPG Maker MV, tried some stuff out, but didn't know if it's the perfect engine for me to create a game in. Yeah, RPG Maker, I would say, if you are starting out, if you are wanting to learn how to make a game, RPG Maker is an absolutely fantastic series to start with. Just because it gets you in and creating so much faster than basically anything else. There are other engines that work fantastic for first-time developers. But if you're someone who you're like, I want to be able to start creating something and see the results of that like day one, RPG Maker is arguably, I would argue, is probably one of the best because there's not a whole lot of groundwork you have to learn. Now, that can be a detriment to the longevity of your game development journey, because if you do not learn something new, you are going to have problems in the future picking up something new, right? That is the one thing. if you are ever trying to learn an engine, learn a language, learn anything in technology, well, learn anything in general anyway, if you find something that you like and you're just like, this is what I've got and this is what I'm sticking with, you can make the things that that thing can make. But as soon as you try to make anything, or you're wanting to make anything that that thing cannot make, you're kind of stuck, because you're just like, this is what I know and this is the only thing that I know. So yeah, so I will admit, I have basically kind of painted myself into a corner, because if it's not something that can be done in RPG Maker, I kind of am at a loss. So yeah, I would absolutely love to learn a different language at some point in my life. And I know that I need to, but for now I'm like, I want to get a game out there. Let's get it out there, and then eventually down the line learn something new, and hopefully be able to create something even better going forward. Hopefully. Let's see. Jesse says there are no code options like Game Maker or Construct or even GDevelop. That is true. Yeah, there are definitely other options out there. I'm just biased towards RPG Maker, that's for sure. It's for Commodore 64 and such too. Oh, I did not know that could also be used for Commodore 64. Maybe I actually have learned some 6502 assembly then. I think I just always called it assembly, but that would make a lot more sense. Yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. So I guess I have technically coded in assembly a long time ago, and I made some text show up on the screen. That was as far as I got, and I felt very happy with myself. And then I shut off the old computer and I put it into storage. And it got lost somewhere, and I'm very sad that computer is lost. Because it was like a legit computer from like the 1970s, and it was amazing. I want to do smaller projects, but I have a hard time finding good ideas that fit well. Yeah, that is definitely a good balance. You got to find something, especially if you're doing a small project. You don't want to go too ambitious, but a lot of times you will just kind of be like, I want to do all these crazy things. So yeah, small projects I feel like they're difficult in their own sense of trying to find the good balance of like what you want to do versus what you can do in that time. In those, yeah, you tend to use objects and give them behaviors. True. What engine would you recommend the most? Jesse, that is true. It's your time to shine. For a non-coder, Vass says, I stuck too long with an outdated engine and then finally jumped to Unity and Godot. That jump can be scary. That jump can be difficult, but very rewarding. So that sucks that you did stay on an outdated engine for a while, but that is awesome that you were able to make the jump eventually over to Unity and Godot. And I'm sure that you are reaping the benefits from that now. So very nice, Vast. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see. I would say try GDevelop. There's a good set of resources and it's free. Let's see. Even learning basic coding is going to make your game dev life so much easier. Even if you aren't going to code, it helps understand how things might be working when you're needing to debug. That is true. Yeah, even just basic understanding of code can go a long way. Like I kind of gave up on learning code when it came to JavaScript. For years, I just gave up. And then I decided to start picking it up slowly but surely, eventually again. And it has paid dividends learning just the little bits that I have learned. I mean, like, say, for example, the freaking little monster fighter game over there, it has, like, Twitch integration, and it's all running off of JavaScript. So, like, people can redeem things. So if I come in here and I do a little bit of this over on... actually, let me just show it. So if I come over here and I do redeem, and I redeem this little thing here, over there, it's gonna attack the little monster over there. It's fantastic. It's fantastic stuff. So yeah, I would recommend learning at least a little bit of code. Even if you're using a very basic engine, pick some kind of language that you can be like, I also want to learn this on top of it. Really recommend at least trying to learn some coding basics. I've tried learning GDscript, but miserably failed with it. And that is totally understandable. Honestly, most people will not actually learn something the first time. So really, okay, actually, let me back up. I know I've said this one before. We're going to say it again. I know that you say you failed when trying to learn GDscript, but as long as you don't actually give up completely, as long as you actually either go back to a different language or something like that you were learning, you haven't actually failed. You just hit a roadblock, you reassess the situation, and you moved in a different direction or something to that effect. So, yeah, so as long as you actually keep learning and you keep trying, you haven't actually failed, you just took a detour. That's all. Starting an assembly is wild. 2 screens for a hello world or something. It's true. It is true. This dungeon room reminds me of Friday the 13th on the NES. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm going for. Is I'm going for that very old school vibes kind of thing. So like classic NES, as like late 80s, early 90s kind of aesthetic is what I'm going for. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I think you can still learn logic in game dev with no code engines and build confidence towards coding. Yeah, and that's kind of looping back to I would highly recommend RPG Maker, because you don't actually have to learn code. You can just start learning different concepts, game development concepts and things like that, without having to learn the code, and then you can learn the code later. Kaiser X921, first time chatter over on Twitch. Welcome, glad you're here. Do you think that making a game with no engine for experienced non-game dev is good for non-complex projects, or is it better to always use an engine? Let's see. So you say for experienced non-game devs. If you are experienced, I would say it's going to be a headache. I'm not going to lie. That will definitely be a headache not using an engine. But the freedom that you can experience from not being bound to an engine, like you're limitless. Like you can do anything and everything you want, but you would also have to create anything and everything that you want. Engines definitely make things much easier. And engines are also extremely powerful nowadays. Like you can do mostly anything and everything you would want to do. So would I recommend it? Unless it's something that you want to be able to wear as a badge of honor and be like, I made this without an engine, then 100% I would recommend it. I mean, I'm kind of almost essentially doing the same thing here with RPG Maker. I want to be able to, at the end of the day, have people play this game and be like, wow, this is crazy, and it was made in RPG Maker. That's insane. And I want to wear that as a badge of honor. So, is it the best thing? Probably not. But it's something that I'm just like, it'd be kind of fun to do. Also, Unknown Artist definitely wants me to get back to focusing. Yes, I do need to get back to focusing. There's just so many good chats going on. Okay, I'm just going to catch up on YouTube chat, and then we're going to get back to the actual menus. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate you coming in here, asking the questions, Kaiser. And hopefully you enjoy your stay here. And hopefully we will continue to see you in chat. Let's see. Okay, all right, really quick. Let's see. Cole says, did you think about making this more like an engine where others can add their own art, so it could be like a cyberpunk adventure? Like skin the game? Not really. I mean, at the end of the day, people technically could. I could technically when I release the game. So with RPG Maker, you basically have a way to just deploy the game, and you can choose what platform you're going to deploy it to: Windows, macOS, Linux, Android, or for web browsers. And I can encrypt the image and audio files. I could just not check those encryption ticks right there. And if I then hit OK, it would then export the game for Windows or for macOS, whichever way I want it to go. And it would basically leave the images folder, the pictures folder, unencrypted. And you would just have access to all these images. So technically, people could come in here and just replace all of these images with whatever they wanted. And it would recreate the game's images structurally, honestly. So I'm not necessarily building it with the intention for doing that, but we could, at the end of the day, do that. We absolutely could. Allow for some modding, some texture packs. That could be a good time. That could actually be a lot of fun. Cool, you have put an idea in my mind, and that could actually be a lot of fun. You'll just like swap out all of these images with whatever custom art you want to do, and there you go. You'd have your own custom themed game. That could be a lot of fun. Control says, definitely I helped put some Scratch lessons together for a teacher friend, and while I didn't love Scratch, I saw it work. Yeah, and honestly, like sometimes, as long as there is something that initial desire is planted, especially in someone that's younger, if you're able to find an engine that actually can inspire someone who's 9, 10, 12, 13, like someone who is wanting to create something but they don't know where to start, something like Scratch is an absolutely fantastic way to go about it. All right, so here we go. Let's get back into the game dev stuff. Let's get back to work. All right, so up to this point, what have we accomplished tonight other than hang out and have some absolutely fantastic conversations We have made it so you can hover over these buttons and they highlight. But wait, there's more. Actually, I don't. We haven't really done anything other than that. But hey, sometimes we have streams where we just chat a lot. Other times we have streams where we just get stuff done. And this is one of those chatting streams. So, let's come over here. Let's go to the random tomb generation script. Come down here. This is where it's actually showing these images. Set that back to 0% opacity. And then if we come back in here, if you remember, the map was completely full of rooms. And then if we go new game, yes, next, here we go. The map is completely unexplored except for the room you're in, and as you move around, it will explore the tomb. So, back to where we were, back to the beginning. So, we got the map, fantastic. I'm trying to decide. Trying to decide if we add the highlight here. No, well, maybe. So you can have the highlight. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So if you click on quests, it will pop up here with the quests, but it's not going to keep this highlight. I think that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Unknown says, I used to love Scratch. I've actually never used Scratch. I've seen it used, but I've never used it myself. It did look like a lot of fun. A really great way, really great way to start introducing concepts to younger people. All right, so the tomb over here, menu items. So if you click on map, new release, let's just do this. We're gonna say control switches turn off. So the way this is going to work, this is all going to work off of switches. So basically, we're gonna have let's actually have a switch called show map. We're gonna have show quests. Actually, let's show quests menu. Show map. Ooh. Show inventory. Why can I not spell on this keyboard? Inventory menu. Probably because my microphone is like in between me and my keyboard. Makes it a little bit difficult. And then show menu. Sure. So this is going to turn on show map menu. This is going to turn off quest menu, turn off inventory menu. Actually, we can just do a range. Turn off 77 through 79. Turn off 77 through 79. There we go. All right, so it turns that on, turns those off. Fantastic. My count is still on there. Ooh. That can sometimes be a good time and other times a terrible time. I feel like if I could go back and see all of the projects that I used to work on when I was younger, I would probably cringe, a lot of cringe, but it's kind of fun to be able to go back and like see a bunch of really old projects. Okay, then same thing over here. When you release quests, we're going to turn on quests. We're going to turn off go menu, and we're going to do turn off 78 through 79. With inventory, we're going to say turn off 76 and 77. Turn on 78. Turn off 77. Last but not least, you are going to turn off 76 through 78. Turn on 79. Here we go. Fantastic. ADHD in a nutshell. Oh no. Oh no, Nick. What have you clipped? What have you clipped, Nick? What do we got? What do we got here? All right. Let's let's unfull screen this. Pause this. What do we got here? What do we got? Desktop audio. What have we accomplished tonight? Other than hang out and have some absolutely fantastic conversations, we have made it so you can hover over these buttons and they highlight. It's true. That is 100% true. That's all we've done. We're making more progress. We're making more progress. We've still got another hour and a half. We're gonna make some great progress tonight. Don't click that dial. Don't leave. We're still here. We're still in it. We're still getting stuff done. Okay, here we go. But thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. That is 100% ADHD in a nutshell. Ooh. Oh. Menu items quests. Okay. So if we come over here, so let's do by default, let's just turn this switch on. If you load, turn that on, awesome. Come over here. All right, go to fan. Aim down just a little bit. There you go. That's fine. Blowing in my face and drying out my eyes. So I need to clean my desk so badly. Such a mess. New game. Save file 1. Oh my gosh. There you go. Now you can see what I'm doing. Yes. Next. Here we go. Here we go. All right. What are the top fans looking like? Oh my goodness. We've got some crazy XPs going on over here. Also, I have no idea what these top fan things are. I don't know how it got turned on or what it is, but I'm glad that it's here. It's a fun time. Got some nice leaderboards going on now. Okay, so if we were to click quests, it should turn on a switch called quests. And what are we going to do with said quests? That's a great question. That's a great question. First of all, let's create some images that we're going to be showing. Because here's the way that so the reason why... All right, so I'm doing this in a very specific way. We're going to be utilizing the Sumran Dev HUD Maker plugin quite extensively, even more so than we currently already are. So the way this is going to work is instead of erasing all of these image layers, we're just going to show a new image using the HUD Maker plugin to show above this just to hide everything behind it. So let's let me show you really quick what I'm meaning. Let's come here, auto select. Let's just do a little bit of go. Fantastic. So if we copy the frame, new, paste, go. This is just going to be called the menu frame overlay. Yeah. Menu frame overlay. Fantastic. Ah, crap. No, that's not where we want to save it. Okay, down here to the bottom, let's cut that. We need to go in here to the some random dude HUD pictures. Paste that. Yep, got the frame there. So now we come over to RPG Maker. New game. Yes, 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 yes. All right, now F12. I know you can't see this, but trust me, I'm doing things. I am doing things. So we're going to create a new... Where the freak is it? Picture. There we go. New picture. This is going to be the menu frame overlay. Fantastic. It's going to be a layer of 1. Sure. Now, the condition for you is going to be if... let's see. What switch was that again? If the switch 77 is quest. Okay. You're going to be if... What? Absolutely fantastic stuff. So you are if game... All right. Actually, here. Let me turn those off so you can actually see what's going on. So in here, we're just going to say the condition is going to be if game switches dot value. What was it? 77? 77, yeah. Switch 77, yes. Here, if switch 77 is equal to true, but that is not the only thing that we want to account for because we also have the other two menu options, which are 78 and 79. We're going to say if 77 is equal to true, or if 78 is equal to true, or, and again, this is using JavaScript, so you can just throw in whatever you need here. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Or if 79 is equal to true. Okay, now we've got if 77 is equal to true, or if 78 is equal to true, or if 79 is equal to true. Refresh. Oh no. Where did it go? What happened? Why is that false? Game switches dot value 77 equal to true. Oh! Because I actually... All right, never mind. That was my bad. So if we come over here and we do quests, well, boom, there you go. You got a nice image here. And if I go to map, goes away. Inventory goes up. Map, away. Menu, cool. All right, so we've got that showing. Fantastic stuff. Now let's come over here. We want to hide everything that we're not currently showing. So got this. Let us do overlay. Let's move this up over to. Oh, that's my bad. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. Fair enough. Either we're gonna do map. Got the map. Quests. Oh, that is slightly off. 1 pixel, it looks like. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so that is that. Now, we're actually showing text on the screen. That is going to be the next big thing that we're going to have to do. The way we're going to do that is we're going to use, again, some random dev, or some random dude. It was made by some random dude who goes by some random dev. Anyway, we're going to also use a some random dev HUD maker. The way we're going to use this is, let's come over here. We pull up, we got map, buttons, those are the buttons. Inventory, okay. Oh, there we go. Right section full, menu, inventory, quests. So, the way I'm planning on having this work is you can have 2 quests active at a time. So you'd have basically who the quest is from and then the description of the quest. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I believe. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. We're going to need 8 lines of text per thing. Eduardo says, what if? What if, in a world, Moonwood Games was actually good at making games? This summer, he will continue to not be. Let's see, Chichikaka says, hello, does RPG Maker have Steam integration? Wait, Steam integration? In what capacity? Like for like achievements and things like that? Eduardo says, for a second, I saw you and I thought you were a live chat GPT AI photo placeholder. Me? Absolutely not. Never would be. But yeah. Here I am. Let's see. I mean, DRM from Steam. Like, are you meaning like, could it be uploaded to Steam? Is that what you're meaning? I am so sorry if I'm completely misunderstanding your question. It's been a long stream so far, but let's see. I mean, DRM from Steam. Let's see. Does RPG Maker have Steam integration? Like DRM from Steam? Like does RPG Maker itself have DRM from Steam? No, the DRM is like protection, so you can't run programs without Steam. Oh, gotcha. So do you have to be running Steam to be able to use RPG Maker? I actually think you do have to be running Steam if you purchase RPG Maker through Steam. Although I don't know, can you actually RPG Maker MV, can you buy it not on Steam anymore? So you can get it from Komodo Plaza and from Steam. Okay. Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, I have tried to run RPG Maker without Steam running, because one of my computers that I have, I don't have Steam to auto start, and I have noticed that it doesn't want to work until I open Steam. But you can run Steam offline, and then you can run RPG Maker. No, I mean, a game made in RPG Maker can integrate DRM from Steam in it. Oh, like, can you use DRM in RPG Maker? I don't really know the answer to that question, unfortunately. I've not really looked into it or researched it. Just being completely transparent and honest with you. Game made in RPG Maker can integrate DRM from Steam in it. Yeah, I unfortunately do not. I am sorry. I wish I knew the answer to your question, but I do not. Let's see. Eduardo says, I'm just waiting to get photos again so I can text to speech you again. You'll get there. You'll get there. Let's see. JK says, no, you don't need to have Steam open while using it. Well, and see, like, that's the thing is, like, I didn't think you would have to. I mean, kind of like moving away from the Chichikaka question. Is like, yeah, I've personally had issues with trying to open RPG Maker without Steam running. Anyway, but yeah, as far as the, so if I'm understanding your question correctly, so you say no, I mean game made in RPG Maker and integrate DRM from Steam in it. Yeah, it's. I'm like trying to rethink of the question, and I just it's like as far as like I mean like RPG Maker kind of has its own kind of as far as like being able to like lock down the content. They have a way to encrypt the data. It's like you can encrypt your images and audio files, like using their own built-in encryptor, right? So like if that's what you're meaning, RPG Maker has its own built-in encryption for the different projects you make, and you can kind of turn it on at your own will. Like you don't have to encrypt things, but it definitely would be something you'd kind of have to do on your own with RPG Maker, unfortunately, if I'm understanding your question right. So if I'm not, though, I apologize, and sorry about that. Eduardo says, that old bearded man doesn't seem scared and tainted enough. Give him visual identity. Yeah, that's true. He does look kind of, I don't know, his eyes look kind of sunken and like they've seen something. I probably will need to adjust him a little bit, but we'll get there. We'll get there. RPG Maker has JavaScript, so yeah, you should be able to. Will be easy. Depends on what kind of DRM you want, but likely no. That is true. That is true. Yeah, with JavaScript, you kind of do have a pretty open door for things that you would want to do. It just may be a little bit of extra work. That's all. You sure he's alive? He does look kind of pale, doesn't he? Little dead and pale. It's a great question. He may be, or he may not be. That is for you to decide. Let's see. No, the DRM is like anti-piracy measures. You download a game made in RPG Maker and can run it without Steam, so there is no protection for the game like Steam API. Okay, so with RPG Maker specifically, you can upload it to like basically any platform you would want to, aside from consoles. It does not export really very well to consoles. So technically, you do not have to even upload it to Steam. So when you export it from RPG Maker, when you deploy it, you can choose to do Windows, macOS, Linux, Android, or web browsers. And basically the way that it works is if you export it using Windows, it will export it as an exe file, as an executable. And so you could upload that, you could put it on GOG, you could put it on Steam, you could put it on itch, like literally anywhere you would want to put it, you would put it there. And at that point, you would be responsible for your own DRM. So if and this is something that I haven't really looked into, and so I'm not 100% sure how it works through Steam. So if Steam can somehow provide some kind of DRM and you can somehow put it into your game, then you could do something like that. But when you export it with RPG Maker, it literally is just like, here is the executable, and you could do it shareware, like you could literally just like upload it to a Google Drive and be like, here's my game, download it. You can put it on itch for free, you can charge for it, you can have it run out of a web browser, you can have it run on mobile. So really at the end of the day, it would be up to you for that actual like anti-piracy. And that's where like the encryption kind of works like that. Where it's like people could still just download your game, but you would at least have like the files encrypted like a little bit. Yeah, so yeah, RPG Maker doesn't really offer anything like that. It would have to be, you'd have to implement it yourself, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry that took a long time to get to eventually answering your question. I have not really looked into it a whole lot, and so like I'm kind of with it about knowing what would actually be needed and how to actually do it. I don't think Steam has DRM inside the games. By default, it's mainly companies that add it. Yeah, and that's you kind of just have to like handle that on your own. It'll be up to you to make a wrapper to integrate Steam's actual DRM API into anything with JavaScript. That will be the case with almost any engine and DRM combo. Yeah, and I'm sure there are some people that, you know, when they create their project in RPG Maker, they would want to focus on some DRM and all that fun stuff. For me personally, maybe I'll get to that point, maybe one day. But for me, I'm just kind of like, hey, if someone wants to play my game and they pirate it, all right. And if someone wants to clip that in a year or so because everyone's pirating my game and not buying it, I guess that'll come back to bite me. Let's see, unlikely. You have to write it in C++. Ooh! Not the dreaded C++. That is enough to make me say, you know what? I don't need DRM. Let's see. In that case, he's dead. Make him more sinister with a more obscure and interesting visual. Yeah, I do need to do something with him. He's not finished, that is for sure. This is definitely not necessarily, it's not necessarily placeholder art, but it's not finished product kind of art. To be fair, nothing in the game is finished product. Everything is subject to change. This could eventually turn into a cookie clicker game, where you click on a D20 and it attacks things. Could happen. It could happen. Alan says, I just downloaded MZ. Hey, very nice, very nice. You're about to have a fantastic world of opportunity open up to you. Never looked into it, but I always thought the DRMs are software made by the publisher and not the development team. Well, that's true. Yeah, it just kind of, it's all up to whoever is putting the game out there. You know, whoever that falls onto, someone's responsible for it. I like C++. C++. Yeah, C++. That's a good one. It's you know, it's not bad. It's not too bad. It's not as good as C++, but it's definitely better than C++. I'd be stoked if people were pirating my game. If that's ever the case, I'll host it myself. And that's what I figure. I'm like, you know what? As long as people are actually playing my game, that's ultimately what I'm going to care about at the end of the day. Once the game is, you know, finally done. And yeah, if it comes down to, you know, someone out there buys it and then cracks it and sells it, or not sells it, like gives it away, you know, more power to them. If people are enjoying my game, that is ultimately what I'll care about at the end of the day. Now, if I were a larger company and I was employing people, then maybe I'd be a little bit more upset if people were stealing from me. But at this point, I'm just like, it's going to be for fun. You know, it's a fun project, and I just want to give it out for people to be able to enjoy. If people don't want to eventually pay whatever price tag I put on this game, and they would rather just get it for free, then I'll be like, enjoy. What is your chosen dimension to the art? 16 by 16. So the actual resolution is what the freaking heck is going on here? What the freaking cracking heck? There we go. 1280. Let's see, divided by 4. 320. 320 by 180. That is the resolution that I'm technically working at. So yeah, so really anything. It could be like anything could be whatever size, as long as it fits into that 360 by 180 resolution. But yeah, so as far as like pixel size goes at this resolution, because this is currently 1280 by 720, but every single pixel is a 4x4 pixel. So this is technically a pixel, and so what I try and do is, even though it's running at 1280 by 720, it technically is 360 by 180 upscaled to 720. But I'm creating the art in this size so that when it upscales, it's not necessarily taking that tiny image and then making it larger. It is a larger image that I have just made be a larger resolution. It's a good thing to have a set base for everything. 320 by 180. Yes, yeah. So it's, yeah, because basically what I did was I just did 1280 by 720, and then I just said resize this down to 25%. So yeah, so 320 by 180. This is the actual size of the canvas that I am drawing to. So yeah, so at this size, every pixel is a pixel, right? So like if I were to do something. There we go. So this would be the correct resolution. But if I were then to upscale it back up to the 1280 by 720, now every single one of those pixels is now technically 4 pixels. So this is technically a pixel in what I'm making. So basically it is a 2:1 ratio. So it is still 16 by 9. I wanted to make sure that it would work on modern displays and not have too many issues. So yeah, so it is still 16 by 9, but just running it like displaying things as if it were a lower resolution is kind of the vibe that I'm. Yeah. Cat maybe hit plus too many times. No, Jesse. You were talking about C++. I knew it. Hold on. 320 by 180 or 360 by 180? Hold, please. 320 by 180. My apologies. Yeah, 320 by 180. If I said something different, that is my bad. Yeah, so it still is a 16 by 9 aspect ratio, just at a lower resolution that I then upscale to be pixel accurate in 1280 by 720. Yeah. For example, considering the size of the art for the dungeon characters and enemies and such. So those ones I do then keep the constraints of the windows themselves that they are in. So like say for example with the like if we were to come in here to the pictures and pull up, let's say one of these dungeon rooms. If I were to come in here, if we were to downscale this to 25%, so the rooms themselves are 170 by 83. So that is the size of the room, 170 by 83. So it's all whatever I can fit into the canvas as a whole is kind of what I go for. And then, each one of the windows, I then kind of like constrain myself just a little bit more. And then, and then when it comes to the monster sizes, I don't want them to be the size of the room. And so, I'll have them be like, fit into these constraints. So it's like a, 50 by 50 square pixels or something. Yeah. Hopefully that answers your question. 690 by 420. I need to create a game in that resolution. 690 by 420. That would be beautiful. Do you have a pet? I do. It's actually it was my wife's cat before we got married, and then we got married, and now it's basically our cat. I don't know. I'm slightly allergic to cats. Not deathly, just I get itchy when I'm around cats. And so so it's not fun, but I can be around the cat. But yeah, so we do have a cat. She is I think 14 or 15 years old, something like that. She was a rescue, and I think my wife rescued her at like 8 or 9 years old. And she's had her for a good amount of years. But yeah, so she's definitely getting up there, but she's a very nice cat, I will say that. To make my scaling pixel art easier for Game Maker so that I don't have to paint 1 pixel with 4 pixels by using the upscale in Piscale. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Zenitios and your 4 amazing audience members.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. Raid time. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, thank you. Well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. 07 indeed. How did your stream go, by the way? Hopefully it went well. Did you get some fun, exciting stuff accomplished? I love Gamebra. Thank you, I appreciate that. For anyone, I guess if you're new here, everyone should have some channel points. So if you would like, I've got the Gamebra is actually connected to our Twitch channel points. So if you wanted to go down and peruse the spells that we have available, you can cast a spell and it will roll a dice and do some damage to the monster. So if you would like to join in and fight the monster together, more than welcome to. Let's see. I built a cool shader. Very nice. I love that. Love that. Sounds a lot more impressive than what I am working on. Absolutely adore the game, bro. Now, yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to make. A little bit of a headache, but it was fun. It was a good time. I will say though, the one thing that I wish I could figure out is how to make it so the channel point redemptions don't show up in chat, because it can make it a little bit difficult to keep up on chat. But it is fun. It is fun. Yeah. So you built a cool shader. So what engine or language are you using? Just ate delicious garlic toast. Oh, garlic. I was about to say, what is garlic toast? I get it now. That sounds absolutely fantastic, and I'm jealous. Unity doing it in shader grab. All of that would go right over my head, but sounds like an absolute blast. Because I'm an art boy who's bad at math. Fair. I'm not necessarily an art boy, but I am bad at math, so I've got that going for me. Let's see, Eduardo's off to bed. Take care, everyone. Thank you for being here, Eduardo. I appreciate that, and hopefully we'll see you on the Thursday stream. Unity engine and usually colorful language when the math ain't mathin'. Yes, the good old colorful language. I feel like that is just the default that most people go to when anything is not anything. The best place to go, actually. Let's see, my English does not English at 10:30 p.m. That's fair. My English doesn't English most of the time. Let's see, I hate when B2 or AC when I'm going to close the door. What? I don't get it, Eduardo. Your knowledge is difficult to understand. Extremely colorful. Resplendently colorful. I love it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, we're not doing anything as crazy as that here. We are just making a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. So I can do a really quick tour for anyone new here. Just that way you can know if you would be interested in following or not. Totally understandable. If it's not for you, totally understandable. But yeah, so dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tower of Vercilias. Basic general idea.
Thanks
you are
for the follow, Zenitios.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, so basic general idea is you are a adventurer. I'm still trying to decide the 100% of the story, but you are an adventurer, one of many who are coming through this town to then go into a dungeon because there is currently a bounty on the head of a black mage from the king, and anyone that can bring the king the head of this black mage will be awarded generously. So yeah, so basically the idea is there will be a town here. The town works as your safe hub, so you can talk to NPCs, get quests. They all work as vendors as well. So with this guy, you can buy and sell items. You can also upgrade your spell book, and yeah, there's a handful. We're still working on the town, still trying to get it built out. Then eventually you can head into the tomb. So the tomb, basically, the reason why it is called that as such. So before the mage became a dark mage, he was the mage of the kingdom, started dabbling in dark magics. The king wasn't a fan of that, so went to go have him arrested and or put on trial, killed, all that fun stuff. Knowing the king was coming to get him, he cursed his wizard's tower to make it ever shifting and changing, and just to keep people out. But unfortunately, because he made it so it was always shifting and changing, he was not able to find his way out, and so people assume that he has died in his tower. So that's kind of like the lore that explains the random generation, because the tomb, the floors each time are randomly generated, so hopefully there's some replayability there. But yeah, so you are an adventurer coming in here trying to eventually find where this dark wizard Vercilias is located. As you're going through, you will be collecting items. So the items are in the form of magically imbued D20s. So the way that they work is, if you've got 2 2s, you can merge them together, make 3. If you've got 2 3s, let's see if we can get 2 3s, they become a 4, so on and so forth. And these 20s you'll eventually be able to use to upgrade your spells. And the way the spells work is going to find a monster. Let's see if we can find somewhere. There we go. You will eventually find monsters in the tomb, and the way that you fight them is with Blackjack mechanics. So the way that it works, if you know Blackjack at all, you are trying to draw as close to 21 as possible without going over 21. There is some slight tweaks, basically being you draw your 2 cards, the monster, so the dealer, the monster draws their 2 cards. The difference is you can actually see the monster's cards. So the cards are basically creating their armor class. And so this monster has an armor class of 14. I have an attack rating of 16, so I can attack. There we go. It attacks him, and then we draw again. So basically the idea is you're just trying to draw above them. You are also wanting to draw as many cards as you possibly can, because every single one of these cards is linked to a skill that you have. So there are 4 elements. You've got Pyro, Necro, Hydro, and Geo. And so so the purple cards are Necro. So this card, if it attacks, it will be linked to your Necro spell. And so however much damage your Necro spell does, that is how much damage it's going to do to the monster. So by default, all of them just do 1 damage. So there we go. All right, busted. All right, we'll attack. There's 2 more damage. I'll attack again, 2 more damage, and so on and so forth. And yeah, that's the general idea of the combat. Now if we were to come back over here, there's also the spell book. So if you come in here, you'll be able to craft, mix and match different spells. So yeah, so as you can see, you got your Pyro spell, your Geo spell, your Hydro spell, and your Necro spell. All of them do 1 damage. But let's say, for example, if you wanted to upgrade your Necro spell, you would throw in another D1, and there you go. You've got a D2, or you've got a D20 valued at a 2. And then, if you were to have a 3 and you were to replace it, now you're doing 3 damage, upgrade to a 4, so on and so forth. Eventually, you can unlock these other spell slots, these dice slots, and you'll be able to mix and match those, and you'll be able to create your own custom spells. So you'd be able to mix and match the elements. Like if you were to, if you were over here on your Pyro spell book, and you have, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. You were to be on your Pyro spell book, and you were to have this one open, and you were to throw in another Pyro dice. Say, for example, normally you would have a fireball spell just in general. If you have it just a singular Pyro dice in here, maybe it's called fireball. And then if you throw another dice in here, it would be called meteor or something, and it gets larger and larger. But then if you were to throw in a Hydro spell in with your, or I guess better example, because this is the example I always use, if you were to throw in a Geo spell with your Pyro spell, it would become something like lava or something, or magma. And then if you were to have a Geo and a Hydro spell, it would be something like flowing lava or something to that tune. So that's hopefully another kind of fun aspect, will be kind of like being able to mix and match, create your own spells, and find the best way to get the most out of your spells. So yeah, let's see. Great Chaos says, I love the ultra retro art style. Very Ultima. Thank you. Yeah, I actually use Ultima for a lot of my inspiration, so I appreciate that. Thank you. I love games that we're just one another. We're not special, nor anything interesting. Just a normal person driven by an unrealistic, insane goal. Absolutely. Unknown says, I think most of your streams are you explaining the lore of Tower of Vercilias. That is true. I mean, yeah, I do explain it a lot. Also, what do you use to paint/draw? Oh, wait, for me? I use, oh my goodness. And I also missed, let's see, also said, loving this art. Thank you. Let's see, you shouldn't profane thy thoughts. Okay, yes, so I use Photoshop, though, to create my art, though, to answer your question, Eduardo. Let's see, fascinating. Make a character called the Watcher with stitched eyes. I like that idea. I like the idea that you just actually play cards like you just sit next to the slime and play. Well, it's called chivalry, and they understand the art of war. Just playing cards against each other, and it's one of those games where, like, if you get the upper hand, then you get to go in there and give them a dead arm, and and if they get the upper hand on you, they get to give you a dead arm. Some fun stuff. Sounds like a pretty robust system. Yeah, it's, I maybe bit off a little bit more than I could chew, but I'm bound and determined to actually make it, so it's gonna happen one of these days. It may just take a while, but it's gonna happen. Let's see, you casually explaining how to play Blackjack, but Slime doesn't know how to hide the cards. They're just like, is this how it works? And you're like, yes, that is exactly how you play Blackjack. Yes, he says, on Twitch, they play games. On YouTube, we have a leaderboard and eat paste. That is fair, yeah. If you'd rather be over on YouTube, YouTube also has an absolutely fantastic community. Lots of paste eating, and lots of leaderboards over there now. Apparently, I don't know how or why, but it showed up one day. The slimes, the slimes try to absorb them to hide them, and the player just gets really mad that they now have to get new cards. Necro Geo is a tombstone. Ooh, that could be a good one. That's really, really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. But I also understand that at the end of the stream, sometimes it's time to head out, time to head to bed, or whatever it may be. So if you got to go, totally understandable. No worries at all. But yeah, I appreciate you raiding, appreciate you following, and yeah, we're gonna keep working. We got another about hour of the stream left over here. So 2.3k mana. Unknown artist, you are just racking up that mana. If I were an artist, I would love to help you with some artwork here and there. Well, I mean, I am not an artist, so I believe in you. I believe you can do it. I have had to have so much help in so many different things of like figuring out different color palettes, perspectives, lighting. So it's been a lot of work. Let's see. Have a good night. Looking forward to seeing the progress. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. And I will. I'll have to come in and check out your stream someday. We'll give you a follow right now. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you. What drawing app is it again? Photoshop. I just use Photoshop. So it's. I know there are better. Well, I don't know if necessarily better, but there are definitely cheaper alternatives out there as opposed to Photoshop. I'll pirate it. Yeah, if you can find a version of it to pirate, I would highly recommend not. Don't do that. Definitely do not pirate from Adobe. That would be terrible. They need all of your money. Okay, anyway, back to it. I personally recommend using Piskel. Yeah, Piskel's a good one. I need to spend a little bit more time with what was it called? It's Krita. I need to spend more time with Krita and see what's going on. Because I installed it and opened it and used it for a little bit, but I actually need to use a little bit more. I don't want you to teach me how to pirate it for educational purposes. Do not. I will not. Absolutely not. Meet me around back in 20 minutes. Okay, all right, so here we go. Let's jump back into this. Let's get this going. JK says, the moment you implement Gamebra on YouTube chat, I'll finish the game by myself. I am actually looking into it. It's not going to work the exact same way as Twitch, just because there's not channel points on YouTube. But I think what I'm going to do is probably have some type of... I'll probably have some type of chat feature of how to... Like, so basically it would be something, you type something like, I don't know, cast fireball or something like... So, maybe not that wordy, but something that you can just type out and it will then relay to the game and actually do it. So I am looking into it. I am trying to find the best way to go about it, just because again, YouTube doesn't have any kind of like redemption anything. I could maybe link it, because that's the other thing, is I don't want people to feel like they have to like use real money. So I'm like, oh, I could link it to a super chat or something like that, but like, no. So I want to link it to just like a regular chat. I just need to actually figure out how. So I am making some progress. I just haven't been able to get it quite fully work yet. When I do, YouTube will also be included in the game, bruh. It'd be cool if you made it into a full RPG with a overworld map that chat can control, and the battle would just be what you already have. I have thought about doing something like that, and okay, without giving anything away, I think I talked about this on the last stream. I am currently, with whatever tiny itty bitty amounts of free time that I have, I am currently working on Gamebra 2.0. So I do still want to push out minor updates here and there. So like, for example, with this newest iteration, it does have the, actually, have we leveled up at all? I don't think we have. Okay, we need to level up. Here we go. I'm going to get us past this freaking mini boss, and I'm going to get us to level up. Here we go. Let me just Let me just cast a whole bunch of spells. Yeah! You're going down! Yeah! Yeah, Nick! Come on, help me! Help me, Nick! Okay, alright, so we should level up after this guy. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Icy Plains. There we go. Level up. All right, here we go. So here's the new level up screen that I made. So basically, it works basically the exact same way, but you don't type exclamation mark vote. It's just vote 1 or vote 2. It has now picked 2 different things that we can get pick between. So you've got the experience percentage gained. So this will just, so right now we are earning, actually, why is that 1 to 2? It should be 0% right now. I may need to look into that. Anyway, so we can increase the amount of experience gained that we will eventually, so you're gaining an extra 2% of experience on top of the normal experience the monsters get. And then the lucky roll chance, so there will be a, well, if we do the vote number 2, so the lucky roll chance, there will then be a 1% chance for it to do a max roll when you roll. So it just increases the likelihood of rolling higher. So this is the new level up system. So I think when I said, I think there are 7 different skills, or like, so it's works more like a skill tree now. So every time you level up, there's 2 different things to choose from, and eventually it will repeat, but yeah, so you're kind of just like picking one or the other type thing. Anyway, we love min-maxing. That's fair. But I have kind of tried to get around that, because the chances of you having these 2 to choose from on the next level up are less so, but you can still be looking out for the ones you have been upgrading more often. So, so anyway, so there's that. And then I actually think on this next one, we will also see the auto point shop. Because that is what you're actually going to be using your gold for. And that one works a little bit differently as well. So I will, as soon as this counts down, I'm going to explain the gold shop as well. Go. We've got our gold, 50 gold, and here we go. We've got the auto shop. So the auto is an auto attacker that we can enable. So right now, since it's at 0 damage, it's doing, well, 0 damage. So I would recommend doing vote 1 so we can actually get the auto damage working. Because if not, if you do vote 3, yeah, you can upgrade the crit odds, but yeah. So actually, let me just test this really quick. I don't think okay, cool. It does work. Yeah. So if you type vote 1, then it will it'll vote for vote to actually have auto damage on. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it will enable some auto battling as well. So even if people aren't spending points, the monster will be getting hit. Right now, it'll be every 60 seconds. So once per minute, it'll be doing 1 damage. But yeah. And so basically, to actually purchase one of these, it does require 10 votes from the community. So it's really just a way to be like, we want to make sure that everyone is on board with the vote. Whoops. Vote 1. Vote 1. All right. We just need one more vote 1. Just, you can't say again. Just one more vote 1. And then we'll be doing 1 damage every 60 seconds. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we're doing 1 damage every 60 seconds. Cool. Oh, I forgot that we had a backlog of dice. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Well, there we go. I also need to fix that animation bug. That should not be bugging out. Weird stuff. Anyway, yeah, let's see how many more dice are going to fall. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Anyway, so, like I was saying, yeah, definitely, still want to work on, like, small little things here and there for this original Game Bruh. But, yeah, basically, the Game Bruh Advanced that I'm working on, version 2.0, I do want to have it be more of, like, an RPG, where we're all deciding which way to go, what to do and things like that. Kind of like if you've ever watched the Twitch plays stuff, like with Pokemon, everyone's like saying which direction to go, left, right, up, down. And so it kind of like how the voting thing that I have right now, everyone would kind of have to vote which direction to go, and then at the end of X number of seconds, whichever direction everyone has said, that's the direction we would go, and yeah. It's still very much in its early stages, but yeah, definitely looking into making the game a little bit more fun and more engaging. Just casually showering D6s. Yeah, the game buddy advance. Let's see, we love min-maxing. Let's see, Great Chaos says, suggestion, have an achievement for casting a spell with the maximum number of D20s. The achievement is named, I expect you to die. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm gonna have to do something. Because yeah, that is probably like one of the last things that I know that I want to add to the game is achievements. You know, I want to add, you know, X number of monsters killed, X number of biomes cleared, things like that. So yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Also, Eduardo, if you're still here, good night. Thank you for being here, and good luck. And hopefully we'll see you on Thursday. The Moon-Tendo Game Bruh color. Exactly. All right. Here we go. We've got just a little bit more of the stream. We are actually going to finish this thing. It's going to happen. It is 100% going to happen. Here we go. So let's pull this up over here. Oh, let's just come over here to the main menu. That is what we want. Menu, start application. Yes. Here we go. All right, new game, empty. Yes. Next. Here we go. I know. Unknown artist. Yes. Focusing. All right, so we click on quests. Shows this little thing, but we're not actually showing anything. Let's fix that. Let us fix that. Gosh, this song is so good. All right. So how are we gonna do this? Basically, the way we're gonna do this, we need to show a whole bunch of text, and we need that text to be dynamic. Yeah. So, basically, oh, that's right. I forgot we have all the spell names here. Spell names. And then the quests. Oh, hey, look at that. Quests. Okay. Yes. Cool. Moonbox 360. Moondos 2000. You all cracked me up. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that is perfect. I don't know what this plus minus is. Showing how much damage you're doing to a monster. Okay, that's fair. The dialogue boxes, the choices, fantastic. Okay, we're actually going to do Quest 1, line 1. And then we've got line 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was it just 8? This might not actually be as perfect as I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. It is 8. All right. So line 1 is going to be the title. Got line 2, 3, 4, 5, line 6, 7, and last but not least, line 8. You should add a new section to your Discord for console name parody with your name. We could do that. Name it something a little bit different from the Game Bruh on the next one. I like it. We can also do like just off topic or something. I feel like we have so many channels already. I almost feel like some people join and they're just like, what is happening? They've almost been like flashbanged by the amount of channels that we have. Okay. So yeah, so line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Starting at 112. All right, so how are we going to actually work with these names? We'll probably just rename them when you get quest. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. When you get the quest, it renames them. Not much compared to Mario in the Multiverses Discord. Oh, I know that there are some servers out there with crazy amounts of channels, like ridiculously so. I have joined a couple in my day where I'm like you couldn't even navigate it because they had so many channels in their server. It was ridiculous. So that's true. We do have a long ways to go before we get unmanageable. But I want to stay as far away from unmanageable as possible. All right, so we go to quests, and then we pull this up. Let's unfull screen these. All right, so then we go HUD maker. Let's hide everything else. Down here, this is only going to be if game variables game switches .77 is equal to true. That is specifically for the quest. Okay, so now we do text. Create new. Over there, this is going to be layer 2. Go. All right, so now you are condition if 77 is equal to true. Layer 2, game font. Max width is going to be, what is the width? It's the width of the box. Taking into account that, so that's going to be width of, let's see, 240, so that's going to be 232. Yep, so max width, 232. Let's see, left aligned. Font size is going to be 20. Fantastic. There. We also need to make sure that we get the color of the text correct. So the color of the text is going to be that, which is E2, E2, E2. It's easy enough to remember, but I cannot do hex code in here, so have to dish. Yeah. Pull this back up, and then we're gonna do. Oh, let's see. So that is, oh, that's easy enough. 226, 226, and 226. Add to custom colors. There we go. Cool. That is the color of white. Let's see. Dead Max Walking. Welcome. Glad you're here. Gray Chaos says E2 Brute. I'm not sure which. I don't know what you're referring to. I'm gonna say yes. Maybe. What's an E2 Brute? Oh dear good heavens me. Okay. Well, crap. Just ignore all that other stuff that's happening on the screen. Okay, so then we've got yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I believe that should be good. Caesar's final words after getting stabbed by his friend Brutus. Et tu, Brute? Oh, I got you. Not gonna lie though, I completely forgot that is what he said. History is not my strongest suit, unfortunately. Unless it comes to like World War II. I don't know what it is about World War II, but I love learning about it. And World War I. Wars in general. I don't know what it is about wars. They're just like, they are mind-blowing to me. The types of things that can sometimes just go make the world go crazy. Dead Max Walking, lurking, drawing something that I meant to draw for Pride Month, but was too busy to work on then. Well, you are a little late, but not too late. You still got time. World War I was very interesting and almost completely overshadowed by the sequel. That's true. That is true. I actually had to explain this recently to someone. They were like, how did they know to call it World War I? I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, well, why would they call it World War I if it was the first war? Like, were they just expecting it? Like, were they expecting there to be a second one? And I'm like, you do realize it was just called the Great War before they called it World War I, right? Like, it wasn't World War I until World War II started, and then you had to make a distinction. You couldn't just say, I mean, you could just call it like the Second Great War, but it's like, I don't know, World War I just kind of works a little bit better. But yeah, they were like, were they expecting a second one? And I'm like, no, no, they weren't. It was the Great War before that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I was just like, you poor soul. Jesse says, heading to bed. Thanks for streaming, Moon Man, and safe landings to the Moon Crew. Thank you for being here, Jesse. I appreciate it. Good luck. Hopefully you get some good news between now and Thursday. And if you do, I will absolutely love to hear about it on Thursday. But yeah, good luck. We'll see you then. That's such a fun time travel bit, though, accidentally calling it World War I before 2 happens. That's true. I do love all those jokes where, yeah, it's like, yeah, you time travel back to that time and you're just like oh, what year is it? And like they say the year, and you're like, oh, okay, so World War I just started, and they're like, one? What do you mean one? Second World War has hit the tower. Exactly. Let's see. Nick says, I love mythology. I find it so fascinating. My problem with mythology is trying to remember everybody's names and everything like that. I'm so bad at names. And so trying to remember mythology names, my wife is like ridiculously good at it. Like she can remember like basically every single, like anything and everything about like mythology. And yeah, it's, yeah. I'm not so good at remembering things, dates, names, places, but I still love learning about it. Blue Sky is calling July Pride Month 2. Pride Month 2, the sequel. Posted something on Discord. I'd have to go take a look. Okay, all right, but here we go. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get this finished. We've got 28 minutes left. We're gonna get this finished. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be. Let's see what happens. So come over here. Let's paste this in here. So this is going to be actor name. Which actor was it again? 112? 112. It's going to be 112. Refresh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Roman is planets, Norse is MCU, and I just remember the green. Finally, no more ads. Woo! No more ads. I don't know if you would have heard this, but I did say I am going to go check out Discord, but I'm going to finish this first. It's going to be good. Gonna be good. And then I'm going to go check out Discord. And then that'll probably be the end of the stream because it is getting late. It's getting late. Ooh. Yeah, take that, vampire. Okay, so that's the first one. I have to go soon. Could you possibly check it sooner? I suppose so. But wait, does that mean you'll stay if I don't look at it? I'm just kidding. I'll take a look. Was it put in art? Oh, I'm gonna have to read up on that. Oh my goodness, I have so many freaking things to look up. Okay. Wait, is it in service suggestions? Wait, where is it then? Off topic. Oh, okay. There we go. Off topic. Oh, I have so many to catch up on here. Just eating my favorite dinner. Hold up now. Hold up. Okay. That is funny. That is funny. But it's also concerning. I love it. You eat rocks? You eat rocks named Jeff for dinner? Oh, I get you. Have you used salt? Nick. I did actually chew it. Oh, well, there you go. It's a grand old forest, too. Be careful. Absolutely. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Very off topic, but absolutely love it. All right. Well, if you have to leave now, that's understandable. I almost want to say that that should go in memes. But I must go now. Thanks for the great stream. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good luck. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. A great next day as well. And we'll see you on Thursday. Hopefully. Good luck. All right. So now here's the question, though. If we come over here, as you can see, I added a little line here. Oh, there. Added a little line, which we can keep. I like the separation. It's just another element that we have to show. That's why I'm kind of like, We're probably going to need to have separate elements for the other things anyway, because here's the thing. This is what quests are going to look like, but the inventory, that's going to look even more different. Show. Yeah. All right. let's do this. Just grab this over here, there. Copy that. Let's open. SRD, HUD, pictures, menu frame. Here, it's that. Paste that. Merge down. Save. Cool. All right, that will now show that. So we come in here and we refresh that. New to save file. Yes. Next. Here we go. Let's see. Fairly, welcome. Oh man, tons of viewers. My streamer is goated. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. It is a hopping night. That is for sure. How's your day going? How's your week going? I've absolutely loved the content I've been seeing, by the way, ever since I subscribed. Love it, love it. Very entertaining stuff. Yeah, sometimes with nights like this, I don't know what's going on with the YouTube algorithm, why it is promoting the stream as it is, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain one bit. Okay, so first of all, we need to actually pull up quests. There we go. All right. Now we got the quest pulled up. Let's come over here. Okay, fantastic. So let's clone that. Move this over here. This is going to be 113. Oh. Oh. Let's do relative. This. There we go. As far as the height, guy. Right. Nope. Okay, so we got 10, 8. I believe it's 8 pixels. Yeah. 7. That's odd. Should be 8. We're just gonna do 8 because why not? And then it's 4 for those. Okay, there we go. Let's see. My week's been good. Going all right. Was dealing with a bit of stress and anxiety, but feeling better now. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, stress and anxiety, not a fun thing at all to be feeling. So that sucks. Well, glad you're feeling better. And hopefully it doesn't come back. At least not for a while. Is it anything? Is it one of those stress and anxiety things that you are able to like actually control? Because I feel like the worst stress and anxiety are from things that you have zero control over, but they're there anyway, and they just stress you the crap out. Because there's no way you can like actually fix the problem. You just have to stress and be anxious about it for a while until you're just like, well, that's life. So hopefully whatever it was is gone now and is far away and won't come back for a while. Hopefully. It's 113. You are going to be 14. I'm actually going to do this really quick, just because I know it doesn't actually affect anything, but I don't like watching the game move around without me. So we're just going to set that to action button. There we go. That's going to be better. Going to be better. I have an anxiety disorder, and it tends to get active when summer starts, so I need to like adjust to it. That is fair. That is fair. That really sucks for summer, though. I feel like summer is more of the time when like I hear about people, because like here's the thing, like I usually get like depression in the winter, like depression and anxiety like in the wintertime, and I think it's just because of like lack of sunlight and like the shorter days. I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, having it be summer, that really sucks. I'm sorry. Well, I hope the adjustment can happen quickly, smoothly, that we're able to actually hopefully enjoy things a little bit more. Yeah, feeling anxious, feeling like that, stressed and anxious, not fun at all. So you need to be 14. Yeah, you're 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah, there we go. Summer feels overwhelming for me. It's like everything is going faster. It's too warm, so that adds on. Yeah, the heat definitely adds to that. Yeah, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, okay? I enjoy it warm, not hot. So like spring and fall, absolutely love those months. Like it's not too hot, not too cold. It's great. And then summer hits, and I'm just like, I cannot stand life. It's terrible. Well, for some reason this year, I don't know why. It's never done this before, but the circuit breaker for our AC just randomly trips sometimes. And so there's times like I'll get home from work and it's like 85 degrees in our house, and I'm just like, what is happening? And it's just because like the AC just isn't turning on. Like, oh, that's fun. Hopefully it's not a big problem, because don't really have money to replace something like the AC. Oh, well, hopefully it's not too much longer before you can start feeling a little bit more yourself. Yeah, hopefully that'll pass soon for you. Fun fact, when I started game dev, my anxiety was so bad that leaving my room was too much, so game dev worked perfectly for me. So there you go. Yeah, finding a good outlet, I feel like, can be a really great way around, or at least a way to like deal with something like stress and anxiety. Yeah, just being able to be in your room, focus on a project. Honestly, like creativity in general, just being able to be creative can be just, it can be a really great way to deal with stress and anxiety. I've used that a lot over the years. Yeah, exactly, same stuff. Yeah, being able to just like pour my time and attention and all my focus into something creative can go such a long way. You know, trying to help combat something like that. Making something I was proud of and others enjoyed was a massive motivator. Yeah, absolutely. It's I feel like not to like discount it at all, but like, you know, I do feel like that is like a huge driver for a lot of creative people. Yeah, like being able to create something that other people enjoy is just like, oh, beautiful. I like that is like my ultimate goal in life. I'm like, if I can create something that other people enjoy, I'll be so happy. Well, I would say that you are doing absolutely fantastic stuff. I've been loving it. I've been loving watching it too. Okay. Let's see. CS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3 more. Clone. Move you over there. You are going to be 17. I don't think I ever really asked, but like, how long have you been doing game dev stuff for? Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, I've been pretty stressed about the transition to streaming and just uncertainty of stuff, especially with me launching a game in like a week. That is coming up real soon. Yeah, that's a little stressful, little anxiety inducing. Well, hopefully it'll all go over well. I'm sure that it will. And I'm sure whatever, like if there are any hiccups, bumps in the road, I'm sure it's gonna all work. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Is this actually gonna be 8? Oh, that's why. That would do it. That would do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 8? Is it 8 pixels? Okay, so it's 8 pixels here. That's right. Okay. This one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4. You are last but not least. There we go. All right. That's better. That's better. Now the actual color here, we need to change this because I want it to be slightly darker on the explanation of it. So come over to here. Nope. Here. Say the color here is going to be 182, 82, 182. Add. Okay. Refresh. Go. Same here. that color. Ooh, I should have done this earlier so I could just clone the actual colors, but oh well. You. Last but not least, you. There we go. All right, then, okay. There we go. All right, so clone you. You are going to be 118 fresh. It's like 7, 4. Last but not least, you're going to be quest line 8, 19. There. Let's see. Fairly says, I've been game dev for 8 years, but it was a very slow start because of the anxiety limiting hours. I worked at first. I have 6,500 hours in my art program, though. That is a lot of hours. Very impressive. Very nice. But yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. I love it. I actually do, now that you mention it, I almost kind of do actually remember you mentioning that on the past live stream that you joined. I think I just forgot. I apologize. Yeah, very nice. I love it. But yeah, that's I would honestly say like that's like only 8 years and you're already releasing a game. It's not bad. That is not bad at all. I like it. Okay, so it looks a little janky because it's kind of squishing and squashing the stuff. But somewhere in here, it's renaming things, and it should not be. Now, where is it renaming those things? I do not know. A dice move. It might actually be. Let's come over here. Let's check our plugins. JavaScript plugins. Yami skip title. Increase anytime random quests are added. Variables 415. That is going to change actually. Yeah, that's going to change. We actually don't need that. But we come over here. Common event. PG spawn. Yeah, something is renaming those events, and I do not remember what it was. It's a very short game, and some find it stupid that I made a game while also having a project funded by Kickstarter, but it's been a super valuable tool. Honestly, if people are saying that it's stupid, don't listen to them. Here's the thing that I have discovered, in the whole 7 months of being more in the public eye. It's definitely speaking from a point of a knowledge and authority. But something that I've learned is more often than not, 9 times out of 10, the people that have something negative to say, it is a projection on themselves, and they're saying something negative because they have to tear down what someone else is creating because they're not creating something. And it's just coming out in a negative form. So instead of them being like, hey, I should create something as well, instead of creating, they just find ways to criticize other people who are. So yeah, I can almost 100% guarantee, and I would bet you like $100 that if you were to be able to sit down and talk to any one of those people that are, saying that it's stupid that you're releasing something while you also have a funded Kickstarter game that's, off to the side, another project. Basically, every single one of those people, if they were to, have to be completely honest with you, they're probably themselves being like, I wish I had a funded Kickstarter project that I was working on. I wish I was releasing a game. I wish I was working on a game. But instead of actually going out and working on those things and creating those things, instead they just sit behind a keyboard and they're like, oh, how dare you do this? Like, you should be working on this other thing. Oh, you shouldn't be doing this. You should be doing that. So, yeah, definitely do not take anything. If anyone is saying that it's stupid that you're working on a different project, don't take any of that to heart. Tons of devs pump something small out in the middle of a long project. Nothing wrong with a little break to re-spark the passion. Oh, absolutely, 100%. I mean, I've been working on Tower of Vercilias now for 7 months now, and then I also, just happened to work on some little monster fighter. It is a nightmare to try and point. monster fighter game thing over there, and I was, could I have spent more time working on Tower of Vercilias instead of working on that? 100%. I could have probably made a decent amount of progress in Tower of Vercilias instead of working on Twitch integration to get a monster fighter game working. But it's fun to work on other little projects. I guess this isn't, funded by anything. So there's that at least. But even if it was, I'd be like, sorry, but I'm going to work on other tiny little things as well. Let's see. Echo Launcher says, honestly, the stream is getting me motivated to learn some programming. You absolutely 100% should. Highly recommend it. If that is the creative thing that you want to do. Game creation is not for everyone. I will say that. But I will say creativity is for everyone in some way, shape, or form. So whether it's making a game, writing a story, making a board game, creating music, anything, I would say that everyone should have some kind of creative outlet. And I feel like there are so many ways to be creative. Everyone should be able to pick at least one that they can at least enjoy, because having something that some creative outlet to be able to just make things, it is like such a great way to relax, unwind, just like put yourself out there. So yeah, I would highly recommend that if you do not have some kind of creative outlet, finding something where it's programming, like creating a game while programming, creating some kind of physical game, so like a tabletop game, a board game, something like that. Music, art, movies, like videos, anything like that. Anything you could find to do, and even if it's not something you feel like you are good at, if you enjoy it, then that passion's going to be there for you to practice and keep going, and then that talent will eventually grow. Clear's throat, Axel. Exactly. Let's see. I wholeheartedly agree. Also, hello, YouTube chat. We're all connected. Let's see. I wanted to work on my writing skills, which I had no experience in, and also wanted to see more about properly releasing a game just to ease the stress on the main game, which has a lot of eyes. That is fair. Yeah, no. And there is nothing quite like doing something for the first time with a smaller project. The amount of times that I have tried to create something grand and it just failed because I hit some kind of roadblock and I was like, oh, well, I can't do that. And then I just had to scrap the whole thing. Where like if I had done smaller projects to kind of learn the paths and learn how to do X, Y, and Z, it would have saved me so much time in the past. Like, this is years ago. And yeah, there's definitely working on smaller projects to learn how to work on bigger projects. 2 thumbs up. That is the way to go. All right, so we're making progress. I just need to find out where the freak it is renaming these things. Dice move. It's not in the main menu, is it? In the main menu? If it's in the main menu, I'm going to be not mad, but okay. Yeah, quest info. Okay. All right, so we do not need this stuff anymore. Not at all. Okay, well, let's grab from there down to there, I suppose. Cut that. Cool. Set over here. Quest stuff. Oh. Yeah. I'm going to keep a backup of it, just in case, but I think we're just going to cut that out. And then if we should come over here, new game, save file 1. Yes, next. Cool, here we go. We go to the quests. There we go. Quest 1, line 1. And quest 1, line 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Happy day. Let's see. Fairly says... Also, am I saying that right? Is it Fairly or Fairlie? I hope I'm saying it right. I'm also in a weird space of all my failures seen by everyone, so I want to show I am truly capable of actually finishing something and showing my career has actually advanced. That is 100% fair. I also kind of worry about that. I have had a handful of people, the people that are actually here and have asked this question, I know that it was not asked maliciously. It's other people that I've seen come in, chat once, and then I've never seen them again that I'm kind of like, I have had a good handful of people, they'll see me making a game and they're like, well, what else have you made? And the answer is, it's like, not really anything else. Like it's, it's kind of like my first big project that I'm working on. Like, yeah, I have like a couple other, like, I've got like a game jam game that I made and like another smaller project. It's like, oh, this is kind of like my first game. And then I never hear from it, which I will usually interpret to be like, oh, well, this person doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I'm not gonna bother sticking around then. So yeah, that can be a little nerve wracking, but yeah. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with making another smaller project, using that to learn and grow. Yeah, because here's the thing, you could make and release 100 games. On your 101st game, there is going to be something new that you could learn. There's going to be something new that's going to pop up, and you're going to be like, oh, how do I do this? But those other 100 things that you learned before are going to help get you past all the other hurdles that you would have had with project number 1, project number 2, project number 3. And so by the time you get to 101, hopefully those hurdles are going to be much smaller. They're going to still arise, but they're going to be a lot smaller by that point. Not trying to hijack the stream, by the way. No, you're totally fine. You are 100% fine. Just want to share interesting insight. No worries at all. No worries at all. The game dev scene is a weird spot. It kind of is. It kind of is. There's a lot of people who have these weird rules about who qualifies as a true dev. Yeah, and I agree with 0 of them. And I don't care if someone wants to come in and be like, well, I've released 50 games and I've streamed my game dev stuff for the past 20 years. I'm going to be like, cool. That doesn't make me, that doesn't make you, that doesn't make anybody else more or less of a game dev by how much experience someone else has in making a game. It doesn't matter what engine you use, it doesn't make you any less of a game dev than someone else who uses a different. Yeah, that is one thing that I have seen, and it kind of frustrates me quite a bit. Is people who will try to be like, well, yeah, but I use Unreal Engine and I've been using it for 20 years, so I'm a game dev. And you're not, because you use Godot. Oh, you use Unity? Oh, well, over on Unreal Engine. It's like, no, shut up. You're not any more or less of a game dev because you use Godot, because you use RPG Maker, because you use Scratch. If you use Scratch and you can tell it to do a thing, you're a game dev. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah. And then other people also trying to be like, oh, well, you haven't released a game yet. It's like, okay, like, but I am developing a game. I am a game dev. If you are developing a game, you are a game dev. If you are drawing a picture, you are an artist. That's just how it is. Like, if you are creating a song, you are a songwriter. So anyway, yeah, that's sorry. Don't want to get too far off in the weeds there. Yeah, that is one of the biggest things that I have also noticed in the whole 7 months that I've been doing it is there's a lot of gatekeeping, and I'm just like, no, like, absolutely not. Like, just because someone's been doing it for longer than somebody else does not make them any more or less. Like, someone may be more efficient at creating a game, someone may have more experience at creating a game. And same thing applies to anything and everything else creative. You know, someone may have more experience, more, they may be more efficient at what they're doing, but that doesn't change how you are a game dev, an artist, an insert X, Y, or Z here. Doesn't change that at all. So some of my biggest advice to new developers is just make a game and to not overthink it. 100%, absolutely would agree. Just make it. Doesn't matter what anybody else says. Doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. So long as you are having fun making it, that's what matters in the end. Game development extends outside of computers. Dorks don't get that, I guess. I don't know anyone that actually thinks about games as a fundamental level that gatekeeps like that. Yeah, 100%. Well, then you've also got like the game dev, like making tabletop games. You know, making some kind of creating a D&D campaign. Like, you're still making a game. So, anyway, let's see. Grey Chaos says, you know who else has only made one game? Local Thunk, the creator of Bellatra. That is true. That's true. Keep your head up, King. Absolutely. Let's see. Echo says, same. My neighbor who's never touched a video game and has no interest in making games is not a true game. Well, I mean, it's actually what my professor told me. Let's see, he's made one commercial game. They've made plenty of non-commercial games. have they? I thought it was just the one. My bad. Well, that's true. That's true. That is a good point. Yes, it is. Yes. So, and that's the thing. That's the thing is, and we've kind of talked about this before. It's like, I won't rehash it too much, but like, you know, a lot of game devs out there that have like, not necessarily like their one-hit wonder, but they're finally their breakthrough game. For a lot of people, even, you know, say for example, creator of Balatro, you know, he has made one commercial game, right? Which is absolutely crazy that like the first commercial game has caught fire the way that it did. But there are other projects that were worked on. So like there were other things like built up to it, but still is not going to take away from the fact that the fact that, you know, the first commercial game was this much of a success, like absolutely crazy. Yeah, there is a lot of past projects that we usually build up to that. So another thing I find silly is people who get upset at non-optimal code for a game that runs perfectly smooth, as if gamers are going to review my code and grade it. That is 100% accurate. Like if you were to go into and look at the code for, oh, what is that indie game? That RPG. The sequel just came out. Oh my gosh, why can I not think of it? I can't think of the name. This is gonna absolutely kill me. Anyway, I've seen some of the code showed off from that game, and not Hades. It's the one where like it's the one where like you don't have to kill any of the monsters. Undertale, yes, Undertale. Yeah, absolutely garbage code, terrible code. But at the end of the day, you package that game up, you upload it to Steam, people play it, and like nobody cares. Nobody cares how inefficient the code is, as long as it's not like running poorly, right? Like if you have an inefficient code and it's running poorly, then yeah, people are gonna care. But for the most part, especially with indie games, it doesn't matter how efficient your code is, as long as it works and it gets the player from A to B and they can enjoy the story and it's fun. Yeah, then anyone else that comes in and they're like, oh, this is terrible code. Like, why would you build it this way? Why would you? It's like, shut up. Like, it works. And that's all that I care about at the end of the day. Yeah, and Deltarune. That's true. That's the one that just came out. But yeah, Hades. I actually don't know what engine Hades was made on. That is another really fantastic game. Game design has no preferred engine. Exactly. Yeah. As long as you can create a good game, it doesn't matter how you made the good game, just that you've made a good game. Let's see, to be fair, Balatro, it's 1 in a million case. That is true. That is true. That has actually been a huge thing for me. Because here's the thing. I know that I'm not the only one, but it's very easy to get discouraged, right? Especially when you're trying to create something. I compare myself to other people a lot. I will encourage people to not to. I need to encourage myself to not to as well, more often. But it is kind of difficult to not see what other people are creating, see what's out there, and be like, oh man, that's a really good idea. It is also very difficult to ignore the fact that there are so many games that get released every single day. Like across all the different platforms you can release games on, like I wouldn't be surprised if there are quite literally dozens of games that get created every single day and uploaded to some kind of platform. Potentially even more than that, but I'm just going to say dozens. And so sometimes it's, you know, at least for me anyway, I will sometimes think about that and I'm just like, there are literally every day dozens of games going up. Indie games, mind you. Like this isn't even taking into account, like basically my exact niche, solo indie devs, dozens going up every single day. And I'm just like, how am I going to stand out? So it's fun. It's fun. But yeah, so the most important thing, do not focus on anybody else. Do not focus on what other people are doing, what other people are saying. True, you can try and, you know, find inspiration. Absolutely. You should 100% do that. But do not ever think to yourself like, oh, but like all these other people are doing this other. It's like, no, it doesn't matter what they're doing. Do what you're doing. And who knows, maybe you will be that 1 in a million. It's low odds. Someone's got to be it. Someone's got to be that 1 in a million. and it could be you. Anyway, I'll say a lot of programmer spaces, we tend to roast each other's code, but it usually feels more like messing with a bro. That is fair. That is fair. And some people do mean it very lightheartedly. And in that case, it shouldn't be taken too seriously. But there are some people that take it too far. And I feel like if you're doing it with strangers on a platform where people aren't necessarily asking for help, then that's when it can usually go just a little bit too far. And it's like, okay, all right, let's reel it back in. That is true. And sometimes constructive criticism is needed. As long as it doesn't get taken too far. At least don't see it directed at newbies without someone else putting a stop to it. That is fair, yeah. And that's the thing, like if someone is uploading their stuff somewhere or showing it off, I will say if you're showing off code, if you're showing off your game development skills, if you're showing things off, you have to kind of accept there will be criticism that comes in. Like I am not beyond that idea. Like I knew that as soon as I started streaming, someone was going to see my stuff eventually and someone would have something to say negative. And that is something you kind of have to accept. You know, it's like if you don't want feedback, whether negative or positive, you just don't show the world. But that's not what I wanted to do. So I just kind of have to be ready and accept the fact that there's going to be some people out there that are going to see this and be like, "This is terrible." And I'll be like, "Well, all right." Let's see. Fairly says I had a pretty bad hand I was dealt and managed to become known in the scene, so it's definitely possible if you're stubborn enough. So there you go. You just gotta be stubborn. You just gotta be stubborn. Yeah, absolutely love it. Okay, so there we go. We have our quests showing, so that's exciting stuff. I think we're probably gonna need some kind of switch or variable to indicate if we have a thing, a quest. But anyway, generally, here's what we can do. So if we come over here to the town, and I believe it's this one, the inn/tavern. So if you talk to the woman, at least let's do this. So yes, let's just say if you talk to a woman, we're gonna say change name of Quest 1, line 1. We call this the innkeeper. Nope. This is basically where we're going to write out our dialogue. Let's see. DV Soma says, on the mountain of game dev, there are many champs when moving toward the top. Peak is not the only place you can be, but it's always good to look at what's at every camp to get a sense of the bar and learn new things. Truer words have never been spoken. Yeah. Is there anyone actually on top? No. Are there people that climb on the top for a little bit? Absolutely. But they are very quickly overshadowed by someone else who then climbs to the top. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, as long as you're staying aware of what's around you, aware of what's going on, that's going to be the best way to go about it. Okay, so we've just got our example text in here. It's literally nothing that exciting. It's just find the hero. Whoops! Oh, goodness gracious! Yes, find the hero named Gordon. He was wearing his tonic blue and gold tunic. He should have been I wonder if that'll fit. Should have been. Let's check over here. Should have been. Okay, that will fit. Sweet. Back by now. Okay, there we go. So, We now come over to here. What's up? Oh, wait. We need to start at the town. There we go. Start down. Fantastic. All right, so we go to the inn, and then if we talk to the woman, it's not going to indicate that it's done anything. But technically, if you were to talk to the woman, she would then talk to you, give you your quest, and then if you were to leave the inn, and then we these different steps, and we go to the tomb, we open up the quests. Here we go. The innkeeper. Find the hero named Gordon. He was wearing his iconic blue and gold tunic. He should have been back by now. There we go. Now your goal is to go through the tomb and find the hero named Gordon. See, you can oh, that's right. I disabled movement. I was literally trying to say, and you can walk around while you have your quest book up and yada yada yada, but you can't. I turned off movement. Here we go. Movement's back on. Come in here, talk to her. She gives us the quest. Cool. Mage's Guild, church, tavern. Hold the quest. There we go. And you can walk around, and you don't have a map. You can walk around, do things, and all that fun stuff. Oh, good heavens. Did anybody else see that? So if we attack, shows the map for a second there. Oh no! No crap! Oh. Well, all of that work was for naught. Because when we attack with the cards, I have to swap a group's z-axis to be below another group. So right now, this group is above the map. But when I click to attack, it's trying to change the image's group axis to be above these bars. But these bars are on the same z-axis as this text here. So when I click to attack and it swaps those z-axes, it shows the map above the text. Ugh. Well, I'll have to figure that one out. That's fun. That's fun. Oh well. Let's see. Fairly says the path to success is making a really cool roguelike on stream. That is the path to success. I like to think so anyway. and running into a few pitfalls every now and then. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get around that. I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. I'm sure there's gonna be a solution, but I don't know. I don't know. I was feeling so good about it too. I was like, yes, like we got it. Everything was good. Everything was great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that one. I'm sure there's gonna be a solution. I don't know what it's going to be. There's gonna be a solution. I know there's going to be. Nick says, what if a human was changing to a werewolf and would become invisible? Would you change back to human or just invisible werewolf? Wait. Is this something that I can switch back and forth between? What if a human was changing to a werewolf and would become invisible? Would you turn back into a human or just an invisible werewolf? That would be pretty cool to be an invisible werewolf. Not gonna lie. But I think I would miss being a human, though. Especially being able to be seen. That would be kind of sad. Diva says, but was it a lesson learned? Yes, 100% a lesson learned. Very much so. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna figure it out. Love that bugs that appears when you feel calm. Yeah. I had a stream where I was making a camera swap to a character on a button press. Did the whole system, then forgot a crucial piece. Took 2 hours to fix. Thanks me. Yeah, I feel that. That's. Oh well. Such is life. But hey, we technically kind of have gotten the quest log working. So we'll add to it, and then we'll just have to not. Yeah. We've got some good foundation going. I just have to figure out how we're gonna make it so that the map doesn't show above when you're in combat. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's gonna be good. But I don't think my brain is gonna be in a condition to actually fix this bug here and now. This is gonna have to be a Thursday stream kind of fix. So, let's see. Depends on how the transformation works. Do you need to see the moon, or does moonlight touch you? Second. Okay. So if moonlight touches you, then you switch to an invisible werewolf. Oh, I would 100%. I would absolutely 100% take being an invisible werewolf if the moonlight touches me. Oh yeah, 100%. Imagine the pranks. Everyone in the office is like, why does it smell like wet dog in here? Exactly. The pranks you can pull as an invisible werewolf. Oh my, that would be amazing. I would take that. I would take that in a heartbeat. That'd be an absolute blast. Speaking of absolute blasts, this stream has been so much fun. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate that. Hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of their evenings or days, mornings, wherever you may be in this great wide world of ours. So I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna get some sleep because I've got work early in the morning. Yeah, it's gonna be here soon. So anyway, take care, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will see you all on the Thursday stream. And for some reason, I feel like there's something that I was going to mention, but I do not remember what it was. So we're just going to go now. So everyone, take care. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And to all the new followers. And oh my goodness, the raid. Oh yes, that's right. We should do a Twitch raid. All right. Well, then we're gonna sign off on YouTube, and then we're gonna switch over on Twitch to go do a raid. So YouTube, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. And Control, Fairly, JK, I appreciate it so very much. And for anybody else who may be here who is just not chatting, take care. Good luck. We'll see you all on the Thursday stream. Farewell and goodbye. See ya.